Alrighty, welcome back to another episode of The 12, our epic campaign of discovery and adventure across the continent of Corvair. This story will stream live Sundays at 6 p.m. Central here on Javelin Entertainment. If you missed the last session, check it out on the channel page or by clicking the link in the description.
Oh, my video's gone, apparently. Well, we'll just do it over here. Last week, our buccaneers had taken on a full conversion to illicit activity, launching themselves directly into the fortified detention center known as Dreadhold. Boko prefaced the attempt by asking Corwin to bleed for the cause and used it to summon a horrid wraith known as the Red Maiden out of his own blood. Hopped up on his psychedelic soul drip, Boko joined the other infiltration team members to undergo voluntary petrification with no real assurance they would ever be revived. With the lives of their companions in their hands, Team Impersonation did an exquisite job of traversing the woodlands just to watch their potential lies wither underneath spells to elicit the truth, and any semblance of a plan falling under the sudden intense pressure. Luckily for them, the warden seemed very accommodating and guided them back to the vaults. Also, quite fortunately, the petrification on Cade didn't seem to be only temporary, and she quickly began the process of trying to help the others recover from being stoned. Iz took that moment to guide Cade to a secret door and deactivate some sort of trap or lock before disappearing who knows where. Roland, meanwhile, got distracted by a big muscly man who was choking him faster than a hard candy to a toddler. Through some careful spells and quiet steps, the rest of Team Infiltration were able to keep a low profile, find the hidden interest, and navigate through the Red Ward. Unfortunately, they mixed up their A's and B's, lefts and rights, east and west, and ended up finding the wrong cell. A careful stealth past a few guards brought them to the correct cell, where a tall, dark, and handsome stranger and a potion was downed. What happens next to our extrication initiates? Will the Shipcleaver bring weal or woe? Who is this handsome new devil? Let's tune in to find out.
So, we have entered into this prison of Dreadhold, and Roland has applied one of these depetrification balms to an individual that he believes to be one known as the Shipcleaver. Upon trying to persuade him, he quickly changed tactics to try an intimidation approach instead, smacking the man in the face, which got a very elicited some response, though might not have been exactly what he had been hoping for. And the Shipcleaver broke free of the last remaining bits of stone and rushed towards the door, axe swinging as he tried to break free. In this moment, Roland, you've been kind of tossed to the ground heavily and are ducking under the massive swings of the axe. What would you like to be doing? Is there any quick reaction in this moment?
He's going to just keep dodging because it's dark in here, and he has dark vision and this guy apparently doesn't. So he's going to use that to his advantage, and just keep dodging around behind him and see. He's going to try a couple times to talk him down, but at the same time point him towards the door is facing, the door is away from my voice. You should go away from my voice if you just want to run.
Yes, and he very quickly has kind of moved in this just straightforward direction, which has pointed him directly at the door. And you can see that as he's kind of slicing towards it, is now kind of grabbing with his hands and trying to force it open. As you still hear those footfalls becoming closer and closer. You see as the door is wrenched open as the red light washes in, and this figure can see now, and just outside is that Slaughterstone Eviscerator that is moving down the hall, and you see as this just ripple of muscle on this figure as he is coated in this red light, and you can see it cascading down the scar upon his cheek as there is just this intensity around him as he just lets out this rippling roar. What are you doing?
Hiding.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
And very still. Their vision is based on movement.
Yes. Is there anything I have that can help me with this? I guess as guidance, I suppose, just as the door rips open and I see the eviscerator, it's basically just kind of a...
Yeah, you've got a few seconds here. Yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we are. Okay. Elf. It's a coming.
Maybe.
Let me try clicking it again.
Hey,
Oh, I see something. Not bad at
19.
all.
Not
So,
good. but
you
not bad.
duck around this corner and are kind of pulled up against the stone figure of the petrified dwarf behind you as this roar is let loose from the Shipcleaver as he rushes out into the hall. Are you trying to catch any sight of this, or are you just pulling fully back behind this wall?
Is this the moment you choose to resist your urges?
He needs to know who wins. Because if he just sits there and waits for the fight to be over, if the guards win, they'll search the room next to figure out how the guy got out, and he's fucked. So he needs to know who's winning, so he knows how to react. So he will try to take a look of just like getting his one good eye past the statue. And
All right, so as you kind of peek out around the edge of this, what you see is as this man just gives this instant roar and charges at this creature, and the creature stands tall, but the man almost comes up to the same height as this creature, as he is well and truly a head higher than you at least, and he just goes straight
hard
at
to
this
do.
creature. And before the creature really even has a moment to react, the axe comes in hard directly at the center and just cleaves a whole arm or leg off of this creature, sending it flying with the scrape of metal as it slides into the stone. As another one just comes up, crunches underneath the thing, and just pulls it up into the air. And finally, this thing has a moment to kind of understand what's going on, and you see as it begins to unfurl these wing-like blades that begin to pop off and start to slowly get up to speed as they begin spinning around General Grievous style, but it's not quite fast enough, as before these things even get up to speed, the next just swing of the axe just comes down in a full cleaving blow just straight to the head of this thing as it just splits straight in half. And in just a handful of seconds, this thing is a hulking pile of broken metal. What are you doing?
there are other guards in the group, right? Or is it just
Currently, this all has happened so fast that in just these few seconds, you see as this entity has rushed out and completely destroyed this construct instantly. Like, it is unreal.
I mean, there should be 4 guards, an elite guard, and a wand guard with the eviscerator.
So they are in the ward. They might not be all stacked on top of each other.
Okay.
So this is a handful of seconds. This is the moments right as this happens to see if you want to take any actions as this has happened.
Okay. Is he like looking for the next target, or has he calmed down?
There is. Go ahead and make me an insight check.
Okay. And this one I don't really have time for guidance on. So.
Correct.
Oh, the virtual die rolled off a 20.
So yes, as you kind of look at this individual, and they are just breathing heavy, and they seem to not even take a moment. As soon as they have crunched in on this construct, they are beginning to move down the hall just past it. There is this intensity that they do not seem to be waiting for much of anything.
Okay. I will get to the door and look both ways before crossing the street.
All right, give me a perception check. Oh.
And this one I'll give myself guidance on as I'm like stacking up on the door and going. That's why I don't use the animated dice. Just give me a number, not hope.
Relatable.
Yes. Oh, not that number.
Not today. No hope today.
So,
yep, coast is clear.
yeah, as this creature has as this creature was slammed into the ground, the shrapnel of the metal has emanated out and has shattered some of the enchanted crystals that are making these reddish lights in here, and they've fallen and shattered onto the ground, and the light has completely distorted this area now, and it is incredibly difficult to see. And it's not even just the fact that it's dark, because there's still light, but now the shadows are all wrapped around the pieces of shrapnel and the stone, and it's just causing shadows to go every which way and blending this red light and the darkness, the gray of your dark vision, that is making it incredibly difficult to see. You know that this person is barreling down the hall, but outside of that, you can't really get any understanding on what's happening at the current moment.
Okay. Then with him barreling down the hall, I don't see any threats. I need to catch my bearings, and I'm hearing myself twice.
Yep.
Oh, Jeremy, you'll have to mute. That's why. On the video side.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. He's gonna look down. He's gonna take a quick look through the shrapnel wreckage, see if he can find a power source. See if he can find a power for this machine.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Okay. That's a bit better.
Ooh.
That's a more hopeful number.
Jeremy, can you mute on the ninja side? I think we're getting some feedback somewhere. Jeremy, can you get feedback somewhere?
I thought I did. Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Did that fix it? Maybe?
Yes, it did for me at least.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't hear any more. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, as you look down at this wreckage in below you, you can distinctly see that the head is kind of broken open, and it's almost built like a beetle, where there's like that center thorax, and in the metal has kind of broken and twisted outwards, and you do see kind of a glowing green crystal within.
Okay. Is it accessible, or am I gonna have to work at it?
Partially, it's visible, but this seems to be armored around this central core, and it's kind of broken and pulled apart so that you can see what's inside, but it's still nestled within the metal that shrouds it.
Okay. Ducking back to the doorway, one more look both ways to and also listening to see where the next clash is coming from. If I hear footsteps going thup 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 thup.
Yeah, you hear the heavy footfalls down the long hallway, not the short L.
And none near me, no further clashes or screams or alarms.
Not yet. Again, there's only a few seconds that have gone by right now.
All right, I'm gonna try and. How big is the crystal?
It's roughly, I don't know, 8 inches in radius or in diameter. It's like a.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have the haversack, right?
No.
Yeah, Cade has it. I think. Cade or Boko. Yeah, because it's like the neck or the thorax piece of this massive beetle-like construct.
Screw it. Let's see if he can pry it out.
Are you trying to do it with just your hands, or what are we going with here?
Hands and a dagger.
All right.
And grabbing a blade off the. Like, he's tossing the salad.
All right, this will probably
Wow.
be a strength check here. So go ahead and just make me a strength check.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, you try and bend and pry, and honestly, the more that you do this, the more impressive these massive hits into this creature were. This creature didn't even have time to respond or react to what was happening before it was just cleaved in half. And you cannot really get, you can feel the metal flexing, but you can't get anything further to bend it open.
Okay. Then he will take a concealable chunk that has a few gears on it and see if he can stash it inside the jumper and and then start stealthing down the hall.
Yeah, you can add some eviscerator gears if you would like.
Eviscerator.
Yeah.
Yes. One eviscerated eviscerator part.
And as you begin to move down the hall, you do hear these loud these loud noises as if some ruckus is happening in front of you. And at the same time, you look up and these lights that were red along the hall suddenly turn a bright yellow and begin to flash as this low drum just begins to emanate out. And with that, we're going to transition over to our folks in the red ward. As Vadim, if you could give just a brief description of your perspective of your visual state as you were handed this tea and drink this potion that clarifies the illusory image over you.
You see that Vadim, as he kind of nods to you and goes and knocks back this this drink. There's a moment where his facial expression, the kind of carefreeness that was in it, you do see as it sort of slowly washes away, and as he takes in the few of you that went in the room, you do see that he goes and starts getting a little more of a trying to piece everything together kind of look. Like, okay, here's where I am now. What do I do?
And Boko and Jasira, you along with Cade are in this room as Cade has just handed him this potion. And you see this effect wash over this dark elf. What are you guys doing?
Boko is going to look directly at him and he's going to say, "Now I believe it is time to leave."
I think I agree with that statement.
And Boko is going to peek out the door really quick and see if there's any guards.
Go ahead.
They narrowly avoided the guards on the way in, right?
Yes. And go ahead and make me a perception check. And Vadim, as you're kind of called out to this, and you see that this woman who's got this aesthetic almost as if water, just this blue skin and this hair that almost appears to be a wave washing down her back. She looks at you and just basically curtly says for you to follow, and that they will escort you out. The goal is to stay alive and to make it out, but to follow them. And kind of sets this tone as Boko, you take a look around and you see this opening where the guards have kind of congregated in this center path, and there's an eviscerator down on the corner, but if you can kind of weave between these cells, there's a path to get out relatively unnoticed from these two groups to the door that you entered into this cell block.
weren't there 2 guards stationed directly outside of the?
Yes. There's two guards directly on the inside and 2 guards directly on the outside of this kind of underpass. But other than that, there's the elite guard and wand guard that were kind of set in a small group in the hall, and then there's the eviscerator that are the 2 additional groups. So you'll have to walk by the ones by the door, but outside of that, those 2 groups you can kind of navigate around as best you can.
Boko's going to turn around and give this quick rundown to both Jasira and Cade, and hope that the Dark Elf manages to... Now, when the Dark Elf drank the potion, is it sort of like this groggy waking up, or is he just immediately out of the...
It is an immediate snap for him, where suddenly it's almost as if the world that he lived in dissolved, and you can see this confusion in his eyes as he's beginning to adjust, and the adjustment is slow, but the effect is relatively instant. As soon as it takes effect into his body, the illusion falls very quickly, and so he's very disoriented in the moment.
Yeah, Boko probably just woke him up from the best dream ever, but Boko will just let Jasira and Cade know the exact location of the guards, the plan to get around them, and he's going to look to the Dark Elf and he's going to say, "Follow along closely, and like Cade said, try not to die."
And Vadim,
then he's going to...
Go ahead. Okay. As this illusion has fallen around you, this perfect dreamlike state suddenly shattered, you find yourself in an extremely tight cell. You had felt very free and very open, but suddenly feel this claustrophobia, as it is maybe a 10-foot square room with a single door that these 3 people have kind of crowded in and are now up in your face talking to you, and there is just this sense of wanting to leave immediately. Oh, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
Jeremy, you're muted.
Vadim will go ahead and look at you, and as this kind of disorientation is working its way off, and this sense of claustrophobia takes over him, he will nod at you and probably just kind of like rubbing at his temples, begin to follow.
There is this blending of realities that is happening for you, Vadim, as you're not sure exactly what is real and what is true. The man standing in front of you seems to be real, and yet one whole arm is made of this broken bark and constructed limb, and even one of his legs seems to be blended from a wood or from tree, and everything is... It's like you have just woken up from a terrible trip. And you're still trying to understand exactly what is true, but in this moment, you know that staying here is definitely not going to happen. You're not sure if you can trust these people, but you at least know that getting out is a priority. And so as you begin to follow the 3 individuals, kind of begin weaving your way in between the cell block, running up one aisle and down another to try and dodge these guards. Boko, you can see as you all are reaching where that underpass is, and suddenly the dim lights in here all elevate as these light amber yellow lights illuminate from the ceilings, and everything goes into from a very dull glow goes into a bright orange yellow light as this deep hum emanates out, and all of the guards begin to look back and forth, and the 2 at the gate begin to turn and look towards the gate. What are you guys doing?
We were kind of doing this zombie thing, but Nap, like, take a quick look. Can I just assess like the location of the guards right now? You said there's 2 that, well, there's technically 4 that we actually have to go like straight through to get through this room, right?
I'll help pull you guys over so that we can take a look.
So they just got him out, and then...
Yep, pretty much.
Everything is going according to plan.
We're not quite
Alarm
sure.
flare.
We're not quite sure who's getting their ass kicked.
It might be you, though.
It's Roland, or it's Iz that have gotten us into this fucking mess.
Fair. Just hope it's Iz and move on.
Oh, I
Just
can
do a
feel
quick
Iz
asterisk.
ex machina coming.
What was that, Brie?
Just do a quick asterisk. Like, occasionally people are skipping when they're talking. So if I don't understand what you say. If you need me to say something, just keep talking. I'll eventually hear you. I don't know what's going on.
And I do not see anything.
Hold on. One.
Anything.
Does Vadim have dark vision on this map? That could be it.
There should be light on
there
this
should be
map.
white lights now.
Okay.
Yeah, and the map is also hidden on stream.
Yep, I'm working on that one. But
Okay.
now you should have vision on what you see. So the two guards next to the door have kind of turned in towards where this underpass is and are looking out to see what is going on. And you see that instantly the other group that was kind of conversing among themselves have kind of snapped and are looking down that hall, looking around as well.
Boko's gonna turn to Jasira and go, perhaps we should move quickly now. And yeah, is going to, I guess, break the facade here and is going to just straight run towards the opening.
Okay. With that, I think we're gonna roll some initiative then. So if we can get the four people here to oh, that's not what I wanted. To roll me some initiative.
We could potentially have a surprise round on our hands.
Yes, I would say that you definitely do.
So we're gonna kick some ass, I hope.
Oh,
yeah.
Nick, are you rolling for Colleen?
I can. I didn't have it up, but I can do that.
All right, let me make sure that
Forgot that I need.
No way.
Oh, Boko's ready.
Boko's fucking ready. Yeah.
High stress situations are where Boko thrives.
I really miss having a plus 22 initiative.
Plus 22?
Okay, yeah, so you do have control of her sheet? Maybe?
Boko is never stressed. Hashtag too blessed to be stressed.
Mm-hmm.
So
Goodness, everything's so slow today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, okay, so you do have access to that. Cool. Cool. That'll help. Because apparently the extra video stream is not... my computer's not liking it. Okay. So with this, you all definitely do have the drop on these individuals. And so Boko, kind of being the one to kick this off, what would you like to do? As you turn to Jasira and kind of level this out.
this is the door that we came through over here, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I think it would probably be a good idea to not fight these guys if we can help it. So, and wait, we do have a surprise round, right?
Yes.
These guys haven't
They have
100%.
They are
yet.
looking around as there is some sort of alarm that has been triggered.
Yeah, then Boko's gonna take an action to. He's just gonna run straight past these guys and then use his action to dash through them.
Okay.
And just start making his way towards the closet that has the secret door out.
Okay.
And hope that Jasira and everybody is right on his heels.
Vadim, what are you doing?
I am going to say that Vadim is still in a bit of a motion of disorientation. I am going to say with all this happening, he is standing there not knowing quite what to do.
All right. So just holding for now?
Yep.
Okay. Do we have a Bree? I don't see her on screen.
She just walked away. She's back.
Okay. Well, it's Cade first. I just wanted to let her know that she was on deck. So Nick, in this moment, Cade sees Vadim kind of freezing up, unsure of exactly what is happening as Boko just blitzes off. What is Cade gonna do?
Cade is going to reach out
and grab his arm quickly. Move or stay. This is your one chance. And Cade's going to sprint off as well.
Okay. And that brings us to Jasira.
No, I'm not sure where we're sprinting, so I'm.
Yep. You're
okay,
good.
Okay.
Are you sure?
For right now, the map is just kind of an aid to see what's around you.
Okay. Kind of
Yeah. Jasira's just gonna bolt. She's got more than enough speed for this.
Jasira is, faster than fucking all of us.
Or
Yeah, you could drag him to keep up with us. We cannot, but you could.
In this moment, is Jasira more focused on getting out, or is she trying to pull along Vadim as well?
Cade could get.
So I thought Cade like tugged on him. So
Cade kind of pulled him.
The question would be, is that enough?
So Cade has kind of pulled him and indicated that they are going to try and snap him out of it, but is not dragging him along. So it's gotten enough to get his attention, but not to physically move him.
And next round, the guards will have reactions.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, no, so that's what I was asking, because Cade has, if she sprints, Cade would get past the guards.
Yes,
out of the
yes. You and Cade and Boko are under the tunnel, are moving out back into the Red Ward Commons.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because I can't move the character there. So.
Correct, yeah, this is the edge of the map. It's just for setting up this particular scene.
Cool.
I'm in danger.
So it is past, there's like a tunnel, there's like a 15-foot tunnel that goes from the inside of this cell block out into the common area.
So she can tug him about here with movement, right?
Yeah, it's essentially half your movement.
Right.
And I think it's a bonus action if you want to extend that movement with Step of the Wind.
Yeah, that'd be a key. If he is who we are here to get, and that is the ultimate task, then she will tug him half the way. So she'll tug him to at least the 20-foot mark over here.
Okay.
And then she'll say, run. And then she'll keep sprinting.
Alright, so
key to do Step of the Wind.
Vadim, you
can
are
also action dash if you don't want to burn a key.
Or both, and you can drag him like the whole way.
That's also true.
You could literally pick him up like a bride and carry him across the threshold.
So many options, but my brain is running at like half speed right now. It's not great.
It's all good. Is Jasira running full sprint? Is she dragging a little bit and then leaving?
She will drag and let go. If that's not enough to get him coming, that's his fault.
Perfect. Understood. So, Vadim, you see as this elf, this very pale, ashen skin, white-haired elf with this mask type thing that is attached to her face, or is that she's kind of pulled out and is in the process of attaching to her face. And there's this sudden moment as you're pulled forward, and there is that movement towards this, and you can see that there are now armored individuals that are turning to take attention of you, and fortunately they rolled very low, and so as you see the three of them sprinting out into the commons, it does come to your turn before the guards. What are you doing?
We'll say as this kind of happens that disorientation effect is kind of wearing off at the moment. And as Vadim goes and sees these armored figures, and as they're kind of starting to react, just a real fight or flight sense kind of kicks in, and you see him go and start running.
All right, so the three of you kind of pushing out in front and Vadim kind of heading out behind. You hear as these guards are calling afterwards, but in their thick, heavy armor, they're slow to get started, but these dwarves are not impeded very much, and you can hear the heavy footfalls of multiple guards beginning to close in on you. You do have this brief head start. I'd like for the four of you to go ahead and make me athletics checks as you begin sprinting through this common area.
Just curious, in our or in that moment that we took like stock of the room, that natural 20 on perception, did I notice where that Slaughterstone Eviscerator was?
So you know that one of them had left the same path that you're currently on, and you know that one of them was still behind you about 30 feet away.
Ah, lovely.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
Matt, are you sure it needs to be athletics?
I am indeed sure that it needs to be athletics. But it is a group athletics
who got
ball.
inspiration.
Yeah, who's inspired?
I think it was Boko, Clyde, and Tashal.
Boko, Sindri.
Boko came into it.
No, not Sindri. Cade. Wait.
Are we guessing?
Out of order.
Yeah, the one that Austin responded on before I could get the numbers in is out of order.
I ruin everything.
Okay, I need to switch my vote then.
What? He's taking inspiration away from me. In my mind, in my mental headcanon, somewhere like 2 or 3 days ago, Iz sat down with Roland and gave him the rundown about how to survive in prison, how to pick a fight with the biggest fucking guy you can see. And Roland took that personally.
The Shipcleaver. Wake up. Ah!
Okay. So as you are running across this area, you all actually, Nick, can you roll me an athletics check for Cade as well? But Boko and Jasira, you are struggling as there is this group of prisoners that seems to be pulling themselves back in as well. And you are finding it difficult to wade through these individuals trying to make it to the other side. And Cade is just sprinting through. She's already across the common ground. And this gives Vadim enough time to catch up to where Boko and Jasira are. And in that moment, you can see in the commotion, some of the guards have noticed and they level some heavy crossbows in your direction and begin to fire. Cade out ahead is already sprinted and the crossbow bolts fall behind her. But in the large group that is launched down, both Jasira and Boko are hit. And so, Boko, you will take 9 points of piercing damage. And Jasira, you will also take 9 points of piercing damage.
Actually, would that count as the missile, and can I try to catch it?
It is 100% a missile. You certainly can. Yes.
I'm just gonna say, monk shit, let's go.
Absolutely.
Just some monk shit.
My monk's gonna bet at like level 5.
So 1d10 plus your dex plus your monk level.
I've done this. So what do we gotta do?
1d10 plus your dex plus your monk level.
1d10.
As long as you don't roll a 1, you're good.
I know, but knock on wood. So 1d10 plus 4 plus what? I'm so sorry. What was the one more thing?
Plus your monk level.
It was dex.
Dex.
Just roll a dex check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you see this launching at you, and it's coming straight for your shoulder, and you just kind of pull it and just grab the edge of it and deflect it away, pushing it into the ground. As you just twist out of the way. Boko, you are hit kind of in the side as you're kind of moving along, as you once again that anti-magic field within the outside of that tunnel has kind of tripped you up a bit as your gait is adjusted, and you're trying to get back to having your prosthetic moving as normal once again as you pick up the pace. If all 4 of you could roll me one more athletics check.
Oh no.
Hopefully it's a lot better.
That's like twice as good as my last one.
That's twice as good, right, Boko? Yeah, that's a lot better. That's good.
And then one from Cade.
Another athletics?
Yep.
I keep switching to Sindri sheet, so I have to...
Can I try to go... So this is like a hallway that we're getting through, right?
Yes, you guys are out of the commons and are moving into a hallway, and then down that hallway a good portion is a door that you know leads into that back connector piece between the wards.
So I know I'm not going to be able to fight these guys. Can I just go up the wall and above them? It might make me a little bit of a better target, but it'll get me out of range faster.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll this at advantage in that case. So roll me one more athletic check.
Oh, damn, that's so much better than my last two.
Luckily that does still average out to be just high enough for what you need for this, as you all kind of split in different directions, and Jasira begins to kind of run up a wall a little bit as she kind of dodges around one of the guards who pulls out a mace, and Boko, you climb up the other wall as Cade just slides down beneath them, and Vadim just fully launches over as they kind of turn both ways as these two guards get split in multiple directions, and Cade trips up a little bit as she's kind of the first one there, and so you all have kind of grouped back up together as you are about halfway down this hall, looking for the door that splits these wards. What are you guys doing next?
Take an ear out for that slaughter stone, just because he's probably going to be a problem. I think we're dashing down and we're looking for the entrance to that little that broom cupboard, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just wanting to know if there's any kind of preparations or actions you're doing as this is unfolding, as these guards are starting to take notice of you and move on the offensive.
I think the only thing is, as we're running, Boko would pull that bolt out of his side and jam it into the prosthetic and load it up just so he can catapult it at somebody who gets in his way.
I love it.
There you go.
I love it.
It's like, they just gave me ammo. This is perfect.
All right, and as you guys are moving down this hall, again, it's about halfway down this hallway that you know the room is. You guys are about a third of the way down the hall, and at the very end, you see as that large construct is stepping forward, and you can hear the whine as these blades on its back, the wing-like blades, are spinning around in circles and is moving forward, and these blades cover almost the whole hallway as it is stepping closer and closer in your direction. It's located at the end of the hall, and you guys are almost at the halfway point. Is there anything that you guys are doing?
How close are we to this thing?
You're probably 60 feet. And it's maybe 15 feet to the door that you know you need to get into for that small maintenance closet.
This is not a good idea. Boko is going to look. Wait. So on our way through this, we took note of the anti-magic zones.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any that we are going to have to run directly through past this thing?
The only one that you guys there's two that you guys have encountered so far. There's the one at the very beginning. Well, actually, you guys know that there is one at the very beginning. You guys didn't experience it, but you know there's one there. And then there's one under the tunnel between
that we just passed.
That you just passed. So as far as you know, passing through this the last time, there's no anti-magic there.
Yeah, then Boko's gonna take a quick bonus action as he's running directly at this Slaughterstone Eviscerator, and he's just going to wave a hand in front of him and cloak himself in these vicious-looking shadows that make it very difficult to land an attack on him. He's gonna cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
Nice.
And you can hear guards beginning to form in the common area behind you. But so far, the Eviscerator is the only one in this hall. Jasir, are you taking any actions or preparations, or still just booking it as fast as you can?
If it's 60 feet out and she only needs to run 15 feet, I think running is her game.
All right. And then Vadim, you don't know where your goal is. You're just running after these people, and they are headed straight in the direction of this massive construct with these spinning blades about 60 feet away. What are you doing?
Vadim is quickly taking a look around this corridor. Is there like a torch sconce? Is there anything that he might be able to potentially use as like a weapon?
So looking around you, you do see these. They're not so much torch sconces as they are these crystals that are set into these metal holders. But they seem to be emitting light, and they're small kind of crystal or rock growths. And then you see dozens of different doors lining down this hall that lead who knows where.
Could he take a quick glance at the crystals and see, like, if maybe he might be able to figure out if it's a smart idea to grab one or not?
Sure, make me a general intelligence check.
Removable?
Yeah, these look like just basic enchantments. They have some sort of perpetual light enchantment on them, but they don't seem harmful, and they seem to be just set on top and easily removable.
Okay. He is going to...
Bludgeon somebody with one of them.
Yeah, he's gonna grab one.
All right, you grab one of them off the holder where they are and kind of lift it up. It's a small, slightly larger than a baseball-sized crystal or rock.
Okay. And he's gonna keep on running.
All right. As you all come up to this doorway, you see as Cade kind of throws it open and kind of waves you all through. Jasira is immediately rushing through. Boko, as this kind of swirl of magic is around you, are you headed in after Jasira?
Jasira's already gone into the room.
Yeah, she was the one sprinting furthest, so she goes straight into the room as Cade opens it up.
Understandably. Boko's going to open the door up, but not go through it, and he's going to cast his eyes back and try to locate Cade and Vadim, and hope that they're moving in the right direction.
Yeah, Cade is open. It has this door opened right now as this Slaughterstone is slowly stepping forward. And at that moment, you see as it kind of gives this roll as it suddenly rushes forward another 20 feet. It was moving fairly slow, but it seems to have some sort of mobility as it tries to charge forward. And she quickly motions Vadim through, who follows Jasira. And it's you and Cade, and she just looks at you to kind of push you through as well. Any resistance? This thing is probably about 20 feet away now.
No, let's go.
All right. She pushes you through and pulls herself in as she closes the door behind you. Jasira, knowing where this area is, you know that along the back wall there is some sort of hidden entrance. If you could go ahead, if you would like to try and locate it, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. And you will have advantage on this since you know this. You're the first one in, so it's going to be up to you to start this, to try and make it as fast as possible. But you do have advantage since you know where this is.
While she's doing that, is there any loose object in this room that I can makeshift jam this door?
You look around, and there are kind of some general pieces here. It seems like this is some sort of storage closet, so there are some debris. There's some basic things for maintaining the stone, and like grout and concrete and things like that, that you could try and pile up on the door, but nothing large enough that you think that it's going to be much of a barrier for a construct as large as the one that is chasing after you. But
Flash the control panel.
But what about like you said, if there's tools or things like that, can I jam like a chisel under the door just to slow things down? Because
yeah, sure.
Right now we're just waiting on Jasira to get the door open, right? So
yeah, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check to try and get it wedged in a way that will be most effective.
Yeah, Boko's gonna jam it in there, crank it up, kind of lift the door so it's cocked on the hinges.
Yeah.
Is there like any bottle of water or something laying around? Like any of that?
Oh no, stone cleaner. It's acid. It's real good stuff. You're going to need it for stone maintenance.
Yeah, I will say that there is, you're not sure if it's water, but there is a bucket of some sort of liquid in here.
Ooh. Alright, Cade is going to grab that and just dump it on the hinges and freeze them solid.
Okay.
Like Boko and Cade fucking teaming up.
Nice.
Yeah, just dumps it on, and you see as this water is poured, or this liquid is poured over, at least some of it is water, and Cade pulls out the moisture and just lowers it down as this ice begins to form, and it's not just freezing the hinges, it's pulling this ice and just flattening this block of ice across where the hinges are. And Jasira, you're looking through, and it's taking a moment as this preparation is happening, but finally you get the switch and open up the door as you hear an impact as these slashing blades begin to come in contact with the door, and you see as part of it begins to get torn away. But these are pretty hardy doors. Whatever this construct is doing to it, it's not quite made it through yet, and the door that is open to you. And at this point, we're going to go back and switch back to Roland. Roland,
how's he doing?
We can go to the impersonation team.
No. We're having tea. We're having tea.
I'm gonna give
a jail cell somewhere.
I'm gonna give Noah as much time as he can, but we'll get to them in just a second.
He's here.
Yes, he's in chat. We'll give him a second, see if he can get on camera. But yes, Roland, as you are chasing after this, and you hear the sound of some commotion as you are running after this Shipcleaver individual, what are you doing?
He's heading down the long hallway, right?
Yes, yeah. The Shipcleaver headed down the hallway past the construct that he destroyed, and you are kind of following much slower behind. And up until now, you've just heard some football falls, but now there is some commotion that is happening further in. And as you're maneuvering down this hall, you can see that this hall does kind of come to another L, but on the far end of that L, there is a door.
Okay, and that's the door that I need to go through because that's where the team's going to be waiting for me.
Yeah, so like you are right here in the stone ward, and so that long hall goes to the left and then goes straight forward out the door. And that is where you hear the commotion coming from.
Is straightforward, not to the left.
Correct.
So the commotion is where I need to go.
More or less, as far as you understand it, yes.
Excellent. Sure, he'll try like hugging the wall and the right wall so that he can see this way with his good eye. But I'll be like, I think I'm going the right way. But we'll start making his way towards the door stealthily.
All right, go ahead and roll me guidance. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check then. So you are cautiously walking forward, but there's not really anywhere to hide. These halls are purposefully left open, and you kind of gaze around the doorway, and you can see that in this opening on the other side of the doorway, there are two cages similar to the one that you had to open to get to where the Shipcleaver was. And the metal bars on it are scraped, and some of them are bent, but they're holding for now. And then to the north side, there is a door that is opened up, and you can hear some sort of combat going in there. You can hear grunts and screams and slashes, and you even see some magic being tossed by the door.
But I need to go. No, my team's gonna come from north.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, he's gonna get around there to make sure that that's not my team getting murdered like a ship.
All right, let's see. Oh, do I have your token on this?
Or eviscerated by the eviscerator.
The eviscerated eviscerator?
No, the eviscerator of eviscerators.
Ah, I see.
The slaughterer of Slaughterstone.
Yes.
Yeah, just for context, I was going to have that combat like rolled in advance so that I could kind of step through it and see what what happened. He started the combat with a natural 20 and then had the first initiative and got another natural 20 and just instantly took out all the HP of the creature before it ever had a chance to do anything. And that was why I had that reaction.
Beautiful. Love it.
I love the new rules, but oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Cool.
So what you're saying is we just have to be overpowered and get 2 natural 20s in these things are a breeze.
I think that whole narrative just really gave us a false sense of security about what the fuck is about to happen right now.
Uh-huh. All you have to do is crit like 3 times, because those were barbarian crits, I'm fairly certain, that took it down, so...
I would wager, yes.
Do barbarian crits do extra damage? Because normal crits do HP, don't do extra damage.
Well, barbarian crits get the extra ability.
Brutal critical.
Yeah, which does
but
count.
does that hit HP? Because
Yes,
normal
it
crits
does.
do the extra one.
Normal crits double damage. This doesn't double damage because even when you brutal critical, it adds on die. Yeah, so that does affect.
Well, I mean for the HP. So
Yes.
was it to HP or stamina?
It was to HP. That's why it went down so fast.
Yeah, but you don't double the damage for HP.
Correct. It did not double
But it
damage.
still got
It's just the
another die.
But
extra
it got
die from
another
brutal
die
critical.
from brutal critical.
Correct. Okay, so
Okay.
Roland, you should see now where you are at.
Okay. Yep. He's gonna pop through and see what he can see to the north side, because that's where he needs to go.
Yes, you can hear combat occurring up there. And I'm going to go ahead.
Through the door.
We're going to go ahead and roll initiative at this point, Roland. As you glance over and you can see this massive individual battling this small, though heavily armored elite guard on the opposite side.
Okay. I don't get guidance on initiative. Let me uncheck that box.
Wait, you can't you? Initiative is a skill check.
You can theoretically have guidance on initiative. If you were still spamming guidance.
I'm generally I'm constantly going through life spamming guidance.
Yeah. Roland is literally running down the hallway like this. Please, 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 please.
Praying through life.
So if you would allow that, he is basically spamming guidance and just keeping it up whenever he uses it.
Sure, if you want to add...
Roland, make it an 8.
A 9, thank you very much.
That D4 is starting to look like my athletics checks.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Come on, let me actually edit it.
So, Roland, as you come out and see this encounter happening here,
Get me ahead of. It did get me.
You
ahead
already.
of
it did matter.
You were already ahead.
It mattered. No, it got me ahead of the other one.
The one with the 2?
The one with the
The
8.
one with an 8.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that was delayed. I only saw.
Leapfrog.
Yeah, it was delayed because anytime anyone changes anything in the turn tracker, it clears out any change you've made if you haven't hit enter. So I had to make the change 5 times.
Lovely.
Lovely.
All right. And Roland, as you come around this corner, you see this dwarf just kind of hunkering down as he has had the initiative over what is happening, but is vastly outmatched for what is coming. And there is this magic that launches
I'm
out
here
from the
now.
doorway and goes towards the Shipcleaver. And you see as this magic latches onto him and his muscles just tense up and freeze as he cannot move, and there's just this anger and fury in his face. What are you doing?
The Shipcleaver can't move?
The Shipcleaver cannot move. He is frozen in place at the moment. Like mid-swing.
Okay, then that's some magic-y bullshit that probably needed a save, so Roland's gonna go ahead and cast Bless on himself and the Shipcleaver.
Okay.
And then duck behind the door and bonus action hide.
All right, give me another stealth check.
Because I can do that now as a rogue. And this one will not have guidance because I used it on initiative. Motherfucking piece of... I can't roll above a 10 tonight. Don't worry, I'll crit with the dagger. I don't have my rifle out, so, you know.
It's alright. Luckily, I think they have bigger problems for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Literally bigger.
All right, and so this guard is going to take 2 swipes into the frozen up Shipcleaver. And even in this moment, there is just this fear that is settled upon him, and he cannot seem to land a strike. And that will bring us back to his turn. And he is still frozen. At that point, Jasira, you open...
Did he get a save from each instance of damage, potentially?
I don't think so.
I don't think he took damage.
Yeah, he didn't take damage yet. They both missed at advantage.
Okay. Cool.
And at this point, Jasira, you open up the bookcase secret entrance to find yourself in the middle of a battle as you come out the other side of the secret entrance or the secret passage, and you see this massive individual that Roland had depetrified fighting against 2 guards, and they are now both seeing you directly.
Oh shit.
Oh hey, the party's meeting up.
And I'm going to go ahead and have, if at this point, if I could have Cade, Boko, and Jasira. Oh, and I'll need to add Vadim here soon. But if you 3 could go ahead and roll me initiative, and I need to grab Vadim's token and copy it in real fast.
We don't get to keep our old initiative since
Nope.
we haven't left combat.
I'll re-roll.
This is evolving, and I cleared it already.
That natural 20
It's
on
fine.
initiative.
I'm sure.
Just do it again.
It's good. It's
Wow.
fine.
Boko's ready for a fight. He's just not ready for athletics. Doesn't want to run.
I'm ready for a fight. Okay, roll an athletics check. I thought this was a mental fight.
Where's the trivia questions?
Okay, so we're gonna go.
Fuck that
Where
door
did
up, though.
do we pop out of here?
Yeah, you pop out literally right where you are, and so
Did stream crash? I think stream crashed. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
Oh,
it just seemed to
cool.
freeze.
Oh,
My-
lordy.
My internet's just crap.
Yeah, so in order, Jasira, you are first. Vadim is right behind you, and Boko and Cade are like in this middle wall portion, kind of shimmying along. And
Gotcha.
that is where we're going to get at the beginning. And so, Boko, you are in the middle of this wall, shimmying along. What are you doing?
Am I able to slide past Vadim to get into the room?
Yes, but it is difficult terrain on those 2 squares, so it'll take twice as much movement. So essentially
Gotcha.
20 feet rather than 10 feet to kind of get out past Jasira.
Then I should be able to pop out past Jasira and just have enough room to get an idea of. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. So that would be what, 10, 20,
Yeah.
and then pushing past Jasira. So that's basically all of it, right?
That is 25 feet. So you technically have 5 feet still.
Boko is just going to take a step forward. And Boko is still surrounded by this black mist that is
What?
constantly shifting into like faint pictures of faces and limbs and stuff. And he's just going to stand there looking straight up at everybody. and hope this works. And really hope this works.
I really hope the Shipcleaver isn't superstitious.
And that will bring us to Cade.
Can I take a dodge action, please?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Cade is going to walk out. How do I get out?
Oh, I will. Okay, so for you, it's going to be about 30 foot of movement puts you right there, which is where you have to, there or here if you wanted.
Oh man.
But you can still dash.
Yeah, where exactly are we trying to? So, is the guy with the? Does Cade know the guy with the big hammer is like?
Yeah, the guy with the big axe.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
you don't know that he's on your side. You know that Roland was the one who decided to depetrify him to try and to help in some regard. Yes, he is definitely a third party.
Someone who we are intentionally helping, and has not yet swung at us.
Yeah.
And the other two are actively attacking him right now, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah. The guards are actively attacking the large individual as of this point.
So, Cade is going to do. Is this a bonus action? No, that's an action. Yeah, I guess Cade's going to throw a guiding bolt at the guard closest as she runs out of the hallway. Guiding bolt.
And it should be a saving throw, a dexterity saving throw, I believe.
No, guiding
bolt.
bolt.
Oh, no, it is. Yeah, I'm thinking of Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Lake.
All right, so 12 does not hit, unfortunately. As you rush out and just kind of toss light over there, it scatters across the stone but doesn't hit the guard in the moment. Anything else for Cade?
Yeah, Cade is going to try to run this way. With whatever movement is left. Which I'm not sure about because
that was 30 foot to put you where you were. So unless you have a bonus action ability to move, that is where you're at, since you did an action.
Okay. Thought I had more movement then. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it at that.
All right. Then that will bring us to the Wand Guard, who's going to try and make it past the sanctuary, and does. Boko, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, no.
No.
16?
Not bad.
16 passes. You see as this this dwarf with this long white beard and this book open kind of pulls this magic and launches it at you, and you hear these words and they hit your face, and it's very similar to that gaze of the albino snake as it tries to wash over your vision, but it breaks, and you see as the magic shatters across your face and has no effect. And that will bring us to Vadim.
Oh no.
Vadim, as he's in this like really narrow spot and Boko kind of like shimmies by him, I can picture that this black miasma that's surrounding him and these faces that are within it, as Boko kind of passes Vadim, just like one of those faces just goes right in front of Vadim. It's like, ugh. And then as Cade kind of like also goes right behind, you see this like moment of exasperation on Vadim's face, and he kind of mutters, "And to think the last time I was in a tight spot, that's how I got in here." And he goes and shimmies the rest of the way through. So they have the big guy fighting. Is there anything else in the room? Like inanimate object wise?
Yes, so there is a large cart behind you over to the western wall, and then you guys are coming out of a bookcase, and the bookcase itself is like a Murphy door that is opened up, but there are tons of books on it. And then there's another door, and there seems to be further things in the chamber that the Wand Guard is attacking out of.
He is immediately going to go to, you said there's like a little wagon there?
Yes.
Okay, he is going to go to that and
so it's 10 feet to go there.
Smash whatever part he can to try to equip himself with something that could be either used as like a weapon or something to protect himself.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics check at advantage if you want to utilize the crystal to try and break this. Yeah, you just splinter this off right on the one edge, and you get the kind of handle breaks off and gives you a nice thing, very equivalent to a dagger, and another chunk of wood breaks off to give you a very basic shield that'll give you +1 to your AC, so you're now at 11 instead of 10. But yeah, you have a very rudimentary set of fighting items here.
Fight equipment.
Yeah, it was just a perfect placement on here to get exactly what you needed.
Okay. That he will. This is getting kind of crowded. So he's gonna stay where he is at the moment.
All right. That'll bring us to Jasira.
So I assume we're just basically backtracking from the way we came in. So do we need to go this general direction?
So yeah, according to the map, you need to head south. But currently there are those, you can just barely see them. There are those bars that are blocking your way, and they're kind of bent, but they're not broken. They're still standing strong. But you can see that they were likely attacked by the Shipcleaver trying to break through.
But we also have to wait, right? Because the wall of force has not been opened by the impersonation team yet. So this is probably our best bet to stay here.
But you also don't know how far away that is exactly.
Off.
Yeah, there is that alarm that is also.
They know that they need to get fucking moving right now and get that wall down.
Yes.
Like that's...
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
We're in the middle of tea time.
Exactly.
We'll get to you guys in a second. We'll get to you guys in a second.
Mind your manners.
I love that movie. All right, Jasira, what are you doing?
So just because I don't have a lot of the background because I missed last time.
Yep.
So we want to stay here. If that's the goal, then she'll attack the guard.
Eventually you do want to get south is your ultimate goal. You don't care so much about staying here. Ultimately, you want to get south, but you're not sure on the timings of things. It's unclear whether or not the wall of force has been dropped, how far away it is, but ultimately the goal is to get south past that barrier.
And you said there's like bars blocking our direction south.
Yeah,
right
if you can see on the map, there are these metal bars here. They're like jail cell bars. They just go from the ceiling to the floor, and there's a door in them. And they've been kind of bent from where they've been impacted by the Shipcleaver's axe.
Oh, okay, but so this door
is open.
Icon. So it's actually open. So we can move that way. We just
you weren't here last year. Yeah, you weren't here last week. They added doors. You can open and close doors. If you click on it, you can open and close it.
Okay.
It's great.
I mean, I noticed you shut this door over there, or I guess maybe I did. I don't know.
Somebody did. It wasn't supposed to be shut. It should be open.
Okay, well that's kind of cute. Anyway. Okay. Well, I'm not really a fan of that close quarters, so I think she will just move beyond and then just kind of see if they'll follow us this way. Oh my gosh, why can't I select my person? There we go. She'll just... What's up?
Just rolling there with a dagger, just like, oh.
Roland
hello
stealthed, right? So Jasira walks up and Roland is hiding behind something like that.
I'm ready.
She'll just thumbs up. I'll hide over here.
Wait, actually, how tall is Jasira?
That's a great question. I think... Oh, why is that not open? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Everything is not working right.
Relatable.
Try this. I made her 5'7".
Oh, okay.
You know,
so he's slightly
taller
taller than you.
Yeah.
Very slightly.
What up?
It's the hat.
It's the hat.
He puts gel in his hair to make sure there's an extra wave going up before.
Jasira, are you taking any action?
Every inch counts.
She will take a dodge action, but stay behind this wall just in case.
Alrighty.
I'm pretty sure that your passive perception beats Roland's stealth, so... Hello.
Passive, I think, is 14.
Yeah, you
I might be wrong.
I mean, as she walks by the door, there's nothing to hide behind, so she sees you at that point.
She just walks
there's
out
a
like
shadow.
Roland.
It does not stop Roland from hiding.
Roland, that is going to bring us to you. What are you doing?
Okay. everyone's here. Do I know which of these 2 doors down here I need to get through?
So there is only one door. There's a door on this side of it, and then there's a door down here that you need to get past.
So
there is another door over here,
one.
but you don't imagine that is where you need to go. That seems to be standard to the doors that you've passed previously, whereas these ones are directly hidden behind the bars and seem to be reinforced. This is clearly the entrance.
I'm very thoroughly tempted to go open that door and make you describe what's behind it.
I will happily. You are more than welcome to. I 100% know exactly what's behind that. Go for it.
It's Raider storage.
I am telling you what your character would know, and that is clearly where you are supposed to go, but you can go wherever you want.
Yeah, no, with everyone else in there taking care of the combat, he's done what he can to help the axe dude. So he'll just kind of like poke around the corner and be like, try not to piss off the guy with the axe. And then we'll step to this door and fish out his thieves' tools and get to work on it.
All right, go ahead and make me a thieves' tools check.
Guidance would be an action, so never mind.
Also, it would be concentration and would drop less.
Yes, thank you. So, regular ass thieves' tools. Please. Okay.
All right. So you're working at this, and luckily this is not quite as intricate of a lock as some of the others, but you still haven't quite made your way through. It's going to take some time to work through this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And
that's why he's starting on this instead of starting on fighting.
Yeah, that's going to bring us to the guard, who is focused on taking down... yeah, he's focused on taking down the biggest threat while he can, while he has an advantage. And just is
whiff again.
Totally missing completely.
Yeah. It's his first day.
Just
it's the rookie.
Horribly. Like, there is just he was terrified by the size of this individual first. Now there is this terror that is setting in as there are numbers of people, and this is something that is clearly not experienced with, and it is completely catching him off guard. And with that, the Shipcleaver is still stuck. That'll bring us to Boko.
Boko is going to... I'm going to bank on something here. Boko's going to take a step forward.
Okay.
And while he's in range, he's going to try to give the Shipcleaver advantage by our flanking here. And he's going to try to do so by taking a look at this individual's armor, quickly identifying where it's least able to be moved, and moving himself into a position that allows that range of movement to restrict him from blocking any incoming attacks from the Shipcleaver.
Just so you're aware, the Shipcleaver is frozen in place.
Which is why I'm banking on something here. I'm banking on him getting free before the end of my next turn.
All right. So go ahead and make me an investigation check here.
Fantastic. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You find that the guard here is all in on offense. He has a shield on his back and is using both hands for the longsword in his hands, and is just swinging around wildly. And there are tons of pivot points on the back of the armor, especially with the shield, that makes it very difficult for him to move anywhere on the sides and behind him. And so you pivot into the best position that you can.
Boko's just going to retake the dodge action and try to take up space.
All right.
Buy everybody some time.
That'll bring us to Cade.
I have an eye on Roland here, so once he gets through that gate, we should be okay.
Cade, what you doing?
Yeah, Cade is, can she tell who might be using the magic? Patrick, can she see the guy back there?
Yes, you guys have been given a full description of the guards. You know that the wand guard is the one in the back. He is the one doing magic. It is very clear, both from your prep to what you're seeing.
All right. She's going to cast Frostbite on him.
Okay.
Is it going to work? It's not gonna work. Okay.
What do I need to make? Is it a save? Or is it an attack roll?
It's a con save.
Con save. DC what? 14, 15? Oh, that's a failure. Definitely a failure.
Alright. I think it's ooh, that's lame. 1 cold damage. It has disadvantage on its next attack, and hopefully it makes a con save.
It does make a con save, which it does pass. But it does have disadvantage on its next attack roll, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. Any movement?
Yeah, Cade's definitely going to be going into this room. And he's like, what is going on? And looks to Roland.
I brought a distraction. And was gonna go back to fiddling with the lock.
Do we need to help the distraction?
Preferably yes. Much better than hurting him. After what I saw him do to one of the eviscerators.
Alright, Boko, I need you to make another constitution save as they pass Sanctuary again. With a natural 20 on that one.
Oh, can I use my inspiration on this?
Absolutely. If you would like
really
to.
Not like to be turned into a statue. That's also not great.
Okay, do I have his? Oh gosh, I have to calculate it out. I don't have it in here apparently. What the DC is.
Sanctuary might not help me very much if I get turned to stone again.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you get turned to stone, then you won't get attacked anymore.
Okay. Boko, as this magic hits you, you do not pass the save this time, and you feel as your vision clouds and goes black, and you feel that tension return to your body, and you are currently blinded.
Question.
Yes.
The action that he did, does he have to roll a die for it?
No, he does not.
No. Okay.
Okay, and Vadim, that'll bring us to you.
Vadim, he is going to... He's going to come up right behind Boko. And, yeah, he's just going to move there, and in case... Like, he sees the big guy right there, and he sees Boko right in front of him. He's gonna kind of hold his position in case, we'll say this dude goes to attack Boko.
All right. Sounds good. That'll bring us to Jasira.
Is the blindness concentration? Does it free our giant axe-wielding individual?
Nope.
Unfortunate.
Right.
So did I understand that we were able to get this door down here open?
That door has always been open. Yes.
It's always been open.
Correct. And there is a locked door.
Any development in this?
There's a locked door that you see down here, and Roland is working on the escape. And then there's the combat in the north room.
Is there a way to aid Roland, perhaps?
Yeah.
Are you trained in thieves' tools?
Yeah.
You are.
Sneaky girl. Yeah.
Then yes, absolutely. Then yeah, if you come up to assist him, he will get advantage on his next check.
Yes. Yeah. Just basically going like, I need
She's
to
like,
set
here,
this one
you
here and
like-
apply pressure so that I can rake the keys, but if you can do that, thank you.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Roland,
just coach him through it. He's got this.
Roland, you are up next. If you want to go ahead and make your thieves' tools check at advantage.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pro tip: don't fuck it up.
Do you raise
You
the
had to say it.
Hey.
You had to say it. Thank you, Jasira.
You're welcome.
Roland, with Jasira's help, it is quick work, and you find yourself clicking over the tumbler and opening up the lock, and the door is unlocked.
Finally, thank you. I didn't quite have the right leverage to do. I should open this. Open the door.
Boom, baby.
And go in and get set up for the next one.
All right. And that will bring us to the guard's turn. Let's see if he can hit literally anything. Not able to hit due to the terror. He's going to try and see if he can get past the sanctuary. He cannot, so he'll leverage them both at the big guy again, see if he can do anything. No. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why these are so low. It doesn't have any modifier on here. Stand by.
That's fine. That's fine. That's okay.
It's okay.
It is his first day. He doesn't know how to guard.
NPC guard.
Oh my
He doesn't
goodness.
have levels
He's
yet.
actually a wizard. He's not
Doesn't have a
proficient with the
proficiency
sword.
bonus.
That should be a 7 more on top of all of those. Yeah,
Well,
so
it's too
that
late now.
should have hit. Nah, I'm the DM. I can retcon.
He goes to swing the sword, realizes he's holding it backwards, and turns it around.
It's still the sheath came out of the belt with it. Damn it!
The sword was still set to stun, not to hit.
There's a little
God.
switch on the pummel. Just- Safety was on.
When he goes to take a swing at Boko, the black mist wraps around him and turns into a face that could be vaguely familiar, causing him to switch targets and go, I don't want to hit you.
Okay. Quickly while I fix this stupid sheet. Okay, so that's 14 and 6 for 20, 27. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, that's a good question that I need to address later, but it's fine for now. Okay, now we're good. This last moment he got his legs under him and landed a couple of solid blows into the unmoving target of the Shipcleaver, who still cannot break this effect. And Boko, it returns to your turn.
Gosh.
Boko
Does he
is-
have all of his modifiers on that roll?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, he does.
and the D4 from Bless?
Hey, barbarians are not good at wisdom saves.
Yeah, I don't think I... Sanctuary isn't concentration, is it?
It is not.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can do at the moment until Roland gets underway over there. So I think I will also take the dodge action again here and stay occupying space.
All right. And Roland, you do not have to adjust the door at all as the door begins to open. And you find yourself, as you are looking down, staring at 4 guards. And with that, we are going to go over to the other group as we return.
She just gets set up, and the door opens and goes, hi.
Very much
the
so.
last tumbler to click, and then it opens from the other side, and his tools go with it.
He like just bent down and the door opens and he's just like, oh.
Starting to insert, and the lock backs up.
Yep, exactly. Meanwhile,
You just walk after the lock, really focused, like, come here.
Get back here, you coward.
in the meantime, as this has been happening, Thashalt, Sindri, and Clyde, You all have been escorted to an elegant room by the warden, who, after giving a few last comments, did leave you in this room. You guys are here alone, and so far it is quiet. We have returned back a little bit in time. And what would the three of you be doing?
All right. Can I take this cuff off?
Yes.
You go. How are you trying to take it off?
I'm just trying to pull it off to see if it'll come off.
You pull on it and it doesn't move. It is tight. It is wrapped around. You can feel it pressing into your skin. It doesn't hurt, but it is tight.
Hey, Thashal, you're doohickey there. Turn this off.
What in the world are you talking about?
You got the Arbiter stone.
Yeah, you look down and you see that you are wearing the mark of the Arbiter around your neck. It is an amulet.
Oh, yes, I suppose so. Well, we can certainly see if it works. Wouldn't mind having you two possibly enabled here.
As you have this thought,
I think you have one too.
Thashal, you're leaning up, just kind of rubbing your chin as you have this thought, and the bracelet just falls off your arm.
Well, it looks like it works.
Get over here.
Yeah, you quickly move over, and just by thinking and focusing on it, you release the tension on these bracelets, and they can quickly be pulled off of Sindri and Clyde's arms.
Excellent.
Sindri is going to tighten his bright orange jumpsuit and be like, "Oh, it's go time now."
It seems that we're all
been muted the whole time. Whoops.
Who?
The music, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Anyways,
your loins in your giant jumpsuit.
It seems that we have all been sufficiently re-empowered, as it were. So the question becomes, how do you think that went, you two?
We lost a Bree.
I still see her.
What?
I still see her.
Yeah, Bree's still there.
In Discord.
In Discord? Oh.
Somebody ping her. But yeah. Continue on.
How'd what go?
Our discussion. Well, before we ended up in this room, of course.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't take us straight to a jail cell.
I'm a bit surprised myself. Just all things being considered, I don't exactly think it was my best, speech that I've ever given to somebody. But
Clyde wants to try the door to see if it's locked.
You test out the door, and it does not seem to be locked.
Clyde, did he not tell us to stay here? I mean, we're awaiting him to return, right?
Dashal, do you not remember what we're doing here?
I do. However, at the same time,
you can grab your fancy wine and cheeses and take them with.
Sindri is already over there picking up.
Yeah, there is a whole plate of meats and cheeses, and there's a full gallon of milk there in this glass pitcher. There is a spread. Days has it been out for? It is still cool to the touch.
Probably a matter of minutes, really. But I'm just going to look to you, Clyde. My man, I think that perhaps you have me mistaken for a real noble here. I'll have you know that despite the fact that my company tends to involve those kind of folk, I assure you that I can see things from many sides here.
We definitely played the wrong parts, didn't we?
Oh goodness! I think that we've assembled quite the team here. You, myself, and Sindri here. Personally, I think that this might be going a little better than we think. Now, I do agree that we probably need to make a bit of peace.
Everything is going just fine.
So far, you guys have not heard any sort of alarms.
Right. With that being said, though, the door doesn't open then,
No, the door does open. It is unlocked. Yeah, testing the handle.
Oh, good. Well, I wonder, he didn't mention a time he was going to leave us here for. That might run into a bit of an issue.
The short, chew, swallow, then talk, please.
I'm the short. He's Sindri.
Sindri.
Well, though. Yeah, good advice.
The shalt. Chew your food. What?
I have. Anyways. So, out of curiosity, how do you think we could perhaps hasten the process here?
We've got.
Sindri steps on the ground and a hammer pops out of the ground.
I don't think that's the best idea at the moment.
Well, you've got the symbol. We've got to take you to the wall of force.
True, and we have to cover how much ground as I look around for a map?
Yeah, you guys, and I'll drag you guys over there briefly. But you know that it is not too much space, depending on where you are located in the vaults, because they didn't know exactly where. But the vault should be marked on this map with a V. And so it's up just a single main hallway, and then a left until you get to where it connects up with where the wall of force is. So you should be somewhere around here.
Here. Okay.
Good.
Shift.
Good.
There we go.
All right. Well, the question becomes, if we go down to unlock the wall of force, we immediately become criminals? I think that's how I'm going to label it, criminals.
Well,
That we already broke
You're impersonating an arbiter. I think that's a death sentence.
Well, that's not great, but we could work with this. Now, the thing is, if they haven't made as much progress, and we open this force way too early, couldn't they just reseal it? I'm pretty sure this isn't an object of permanence here.
You're an arbiter.
If we hit it hard enough.
Make up a dumb reason for them to leave you alone. Hopefully they just leave us alone.
I suppose that's a good point.
If we break the wall hard enough.
Breaking the wall is after this don't work.
I agree. Let's not break anything yet.
But the wall of force, aren't we breaking that?
Force is a surprisingly strong wall to break.
Nah, it's a magic doohickey.
Yes, but the magic doohickey making it, we can break it.
You know what?
Sure.
If we get that far, you can break it to your heart's content.
Either way, I do agree that we should probably get down there and at least assess the situation, as it were. However, do you think that our host would be irked if we left preemptively, as it were?
Is there a bathroom in this room?
No.
We're looking for... We're
All
looking
three
for
of us
the
go
royal
out.
shitter.
God, you're a genius.
Alright, so you guys are leaving the room?
Well, I suppose that's a good enough an excuse as any. I mean, it has been a long journey.
Are you guys heading out then?
Gentlemen?
After you.
Off we go then.
As soon as he's walking, there's little bits of cheese falling out of his pocket.
He's got the platter.
Sundry.
So
Cheese dish made of a silver metal and is it in a platter?
Actually, important question. What is the food on?
it is on what looks to be a silver platter. This one much smaller.
They're just gonna have the platter just going.
Out of curiosity, what does the Arbiter's amulet look like? Is it that big? Is it like
It is roughly about it is a small diamond, maybe 1.5 to 2 inches on the side.
Okay.
And it's just a basic silver piece with a blue gemstone that is inset into it, a diamond gemstone.
I see. Okay.
But anytime you seem to activate it, it lights up and gives a soft glow.
Well, that is rather lovely. Shame I don't have a gemstone sitting around. Otherwise, I might be able to fabricate one of these. At least something a bit convincing. But either way, let us go assess what exactly is the deal with this wall of force here.
All right. And so you move over towards the door, and the doors are not so much handles as they are just runes on these doors. But as you move your hand over the rune, they open up. And Clyde, when you went to test it, it worked with your hand as well. It doesn't require the mark for at least this door. And you find yourself in the hall, and in this hall, it's relatively quiet. There doesn't seem to be any guards here at the moment. You look left and look right, and it is a long hall with multiple doors on each side.
All right, so the wall of force should be down at the end of this hall then,
Yeah, let's just walk like we're meant to be here, like we're meant to be going somewhere.
Well, of course. After all, as you said, we have a particular objective as we are here.
Yes, we're finding the potty, right?
Yes,
exactly.
that's it.
Cedric.
As you,
as a team.
the three of you are walking down this hall, and you see
mid-shit snacks.
Hold up.
You're walking down this hall, and you see that it begins to split in two different ways. One wraps up to the right, and one to the left, where you can see the doors that head in the direction of the wall of force that you're looking for. And as you're just about to arrive there, from the doors walks one of the law keepers that had been asking you questions before, and comes up, and you can see as he kind of raises a hand at you all.
Sindri waves back.
You all, what is your purpose here? You do not strike me as the typical kind who come to Dreadhold.
Snack?
No, we're here to drop off those filthy degenerates. Right now, we're looking for a cistern.
You say this, and yet whenever you speak your answers, your mind drifts to other things. I told the warden as much, but he seemed to turn a blind eye. I would like answers.
Of course. What matter of answers would you like?
What are you really doing in this prison?
Eating cheese.
Well, my good number.
And I dare him to find anything else in Sindri's mind.
I'll say Sindri, eating cheese.
And his eyes don't even glance at Cinder, who's kind of off to the side. He's focused in on Clyde and Thashalt. And Thashalt, you're still wearing the heavy helm that masks your face.
He is holding the platter up to him, because he did offer him cheese.
Do you have a hammer on your back right now?
The stone hammer?
Yeah, no one told him to put it down when he made it.
Oh, crap. Lovely. So, sorry, so I'm still wearing the helmet?
Yes. Yeah, it is a full plate armor that covers you head to toe.
Good.
I do not believe that you are just here to drop off some prisoners. So, you can either tell me why you're here, or you can wait for the warden back in your room.
I'm telling you right now, if I don't find a restroom, I'm not going to go in the corner like some dirty peasant.
Then shit your pants like a dog.
This motherfucker thinks dogs wear pants.
I suppose, my good sir, you have been rather insightful. You see, in addition, of course, to dropping off the prisoners, I do have one other thing that I have been sent here to do.
Would you like to find the steam?
And what is this?
You see, I have been involved with, well, let's say a matter of torture experimentation. I'm sure that you all are probably at least somewhat familiar with different jamming techniques, but the real question is, how exactly do you manage to get answers or make examples out of people?
Roll me a persuasion check at disadvantage, Thashalt.
Alright.
Not deception?
Right now he's asking a question.
Persuasion at advantage or disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yes. So let's see.
Yes.
All right. 7.
I suppose you will find out soon enough. And with that, he reaches down to where he has a mace and just pulls it out and just strikes across in one fluid motion, pulling it out and smashing across your helm, Thashal. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
All right.
Can Sindri try to use his reaction to move the platter?
Sure, yeah, you guide the platter out of the way, but in this one motion, this mace just cleaves off or swings through the air and knocks into the Schultz helm, and the helm is not clear off as the Schultz is lifted up off his feet and tossed prone backwards as the lawkeeper, now mace in hand, looks over to you, Clyde, and is like, just begins to speak. You all will be hearing from us soon. And he just turns on a heel and begins to walk out the door in the direction of the wall and force.
No, you ain't doing that. Go in that room and sit down. And Clyde's going to try and cast suggestion on him.
Okay.
Oh my
What's the DC?
It's only 14.
I believe.
Oh, you're in timeout.
As you reach up with this magic coursing through, you see these green tendrils try and latch onto this dwarf's mind as it wraps around, and it just immediately shatters across him. And you see as he lifts something up and begins to chuck it back in your direction. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
No. Oh no.
Help. Expediently.
I clicked it. Oh, there we go. Oh, lovely.
Oh,
yeah, I take it to the face.
Oh, how dare you!
As this,
You're in timeout, young man.
This small orb is sent flying towards you, Clyde, and it opens up into these dozens of different bands that wrap around your body and squeeze tight as you are wrapped up and pulled down to the ground and are unable to move, just tightly bound. And he turns on a heel again and then walks over to where you're lying on the ground, kind of trying to get your breath, but is moving in the direction of the Shalt. Sindri, are you doing anything in this moment?
Sindri, help!
Pulling handfuls of cheese into the gullet.
This is the best show I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
I guess Sindri will. What is the thing holding? Is the Schult fine? Like he just got his.
The Schult just got knocked backwards, just cold cocked.
The blow to the face.
Yeah, and he's dazed in this moment. And Clyde has been wrapped up in these bands and just cannot move.
The Schult does have inspiration if he needs it.
That is very true.
I guess he's going to. Try to break the bands.
Okay, with what? Just with your hands?
I don't know. How far is the Schult? I don't know where anyone is.
You guys are all kind of in this tight hallway. You're kind of off to the side behind them. The Schult is in the middle, or the Schult is in the middle on one side, and then Clyde is kind of the closest to this individual as this person is walking by Clyde to get to the Schult.
This is ultimately saying it. Sindri is just gonna hit him with the hammer.
Okay, are you just drops the plate?
Reliable.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
All right, this is gonna just be normal warhammer. Okay. Oh, that's not super good.
Yeah, you drop the plate and go to reach for the warhammer behind you and swing it around, and he was just ready for you and dodges out of the way as he leans down to the Schult. You were kind of coming to from the daze, and you feel as he just reaches around and grabs at the amulet from your neck and pulls it free. This is coming with me, and I need
is that considered an attack?
Right now, this is not quite an attack, as there is no AC to remove this. But if you would like to roll me a dexterity save, Thashal, I'll let you do that if you want to try and fight this. As you haven't had any effects, you're just kind of the air has been knocked, or the wind has been knocked out of you in this moment.
Sure. So as he kind of takes, I'll just speak to him. I thought a man like you would understand the pursuits of somebody looking into this kind of technology.
Always the salesman.
At the end.
But I will go ahead and actually, I have one thing I might want to try in conjunction with it.
Okay.
I did accidentally take my bracelet off, and I'm kind of glad I did. But just kind of like querying him a question, and then extending the hoses from my Under Armour, and I'm going to cast Grease underneath him and attempt to grab back the amulet.
Okay, give me a dexterity save first to see if he even gets the amulet.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, so yeah, he rips the amulet free, but as you kind of roll backwards as he tries to pull up, you slam out this grease that begins to extend out from under him, and he will roll. He immediately slips on the grease and falls back down onto his back. And at this point, Clyde, is there anything that you're doing as you're tightly wound with these bands?
I'm going to try and get out of set. Actually, nah, Sentry. Gonna just have to smash this man all to pieces, like we've been talking about. And he's gonna get my shit, wherever it is. My ability.
Your bardic inspiration or
inspiration?
No, it's my class ability, so he's gonna get every attack.
Murder.
So you'll get a D6 on every attack you take. For this until the beginning of my next turn.
And Sindri, it is your turn. We're kind of going in parallel to what's happening here, as this is evolved into a second combat. But Sindri, he is prone on the ground, and you have these words with Clyde with you. What are you doing?
All right, Sindri is going to start walking towards him where he fell off, and he's going to just getting bigger and bigger with each step. And as he steps on the ground, the earth around him builds up into this massive hammer next to him. He's like, all right, let's do this again. And swing down right on his stomach.
Go for it. Give me that attack roll at advantage plus a d6.
I didn't want to kill the guy. This sucks. No, I'm so sad.
He's seen your face.
He's insulted me.
Yeah, he's harmed my face, which is a very important part of my brand. So now I have to die.
He's seen everyone's face.
He's harmed the brand.
No more. And D6.
That will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
All right. That is a low roll. That is 18. And then I'm going to try to chain him up with fire rune.
Oh.
Strength saving throw?
And he should have disadvantage because he's prone, I think.
On strength saves? Is that right?
Maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to restrain it. It's a restraining effect, but maybe not.
I think restrained does give it, but I don't think you get it on the one to trigger restraint.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It does 5 extra fire damage. So.
Okay. So he does fail to save just barely. Oh no. No, he rolled 14, so that is enough to succeed.
Oh.
He has a 10 plus 4, so he just barely succeeded the save, but still takes the 5 fire.
Silvery barbs?
Yep. Still takes the fire.
Silvery barbs for saving throws is only a 3rd level spell now. Also,
not
changed how it works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so he will take the 18 plus 5 for 23, and then it will be his turn as he goes to stand up. Looks.
We're action surging.
Okay.
He's prone on the ground.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. He's prone now. We're gonna smash him. This is
violence.
Okay, give me that d6.
D6.
Yeah.
Oh,
16.
That is not enough.
Oh no.
Does Sindri have advantage anywhere?
Cade does.
I have advantage to his prone.
Yeah, you do have advantage.
Sindri
That's what the 15 was.
Inspiration.
No, I meant inspiration. Sorry.
You do have inspiration if you would like to burn it.
I
think
Cade does.
Oh, Cade does?
Sindri does.
Oh, okay.
Cade does.
So with the 16,
we can.
with the 16, you slam down with the hammer, and he just barely rolls out of the way, popping up to his feet, and he's going to take a swing at you with the mace. And do you have?
Oh no, he's not restrained. He just threw it.
What's your AC right now?
It's 16.
Okay, so with 2 quick hits, Sindri, you will take.
But he's gonna make a dex save for standing on the grease.
No, that's at the end of his turn. End of his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Sindri, you're going to take 6 points and 7 points of bludgeoning damage from these 2 mace hits, and he will stay standing on where the grease is for now. And that'll bring us to Thashalt.
Does he make the save?
He did make the save.
Hey, for the first one that hits, I'd like to silvery barbs him.
Ooh.
Okay.
Just to see if maybe I can.
That one does miss, so only the 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
And then I'm going to give advantage to Sindri.
Silvery barbs, does it have any somatic components or material? Okay, cool.
Just verbal. Oh, sheesh.
All right, so Thashalt.
Yeah, I was checking.
Just fuck you.
Are these bands around him anything like the ones we had on us?
No, they are just metal bands that seem to be tight around him. Yeah, they're like 20 metal bands that hold him bound, essentially. He is currently restrained.
Oh, but this doesn't work. Yeah, no. I hope that. Okay. So in that particular case, then let's go ahead. And I can't really pick him up though. I am not that strong. So let's do. I think what we're gonna do. Can I help Sindri at all?
How would you like to help him?
How would I help him? Oh, I know. I am going to attempt to shoot this guy in the face with steam and knock him back over.
Okay, go for
How
it.
am I going to help? Violence, right?
Let's just use. What do you want me to use for it? Just
You have your under armor, and I think that's it. So if there's anything innate from your under armor, you have that, and you have your spells.
Hydro cannon. I can use hydro cannon. Let's just do that.
Go for it.
So this is 2 blasts, I think. So yeah, fire 2 blasts of water within the target. So let's try and hit him. It's at normal, so let's just go. Oh boy.
11 doesn't hit, but a 19 does.
Yes.
Go and roll me that damage.
All right.
It's a 9. Okay. He is currently still standing, and that'll bring us to Clyde. If Clyde, you want to do anything?
Nuts.
What did he do his dex save? I never.
Yeah,
well,
he passed.
he did at the end of his turn. He's standing.
And Clyde, you are also underneath this grease where it is currently.
Oh yeah, but Clyde's not. Clyde is in the grease.
Prone and restrained. Is there anything that you're trying to do, Clyde?
This isn't the first time Clyde's been tied up in grease.
I was actually just going to say, you know what? I've had better grease pits in my day. And this is going to be the vicious mockery on
Wisdom saving throw.
1 psychic damage.
All the low damage.
He does pass that save.
Ah! No!
All right, Sindri, you're up.
Get him, Sindri.
All right, Sindri is just gonna swing at him again.
All right.
Let's see. Yes.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh, man. Fuck. He's gonna go.
Didn't even need advantage. Yeah.
Oh.
Go ahead and.
Alright.
That's what?
Do what you please.
That's not. Oh no! Wait.
Organs?
So that's 20.
That's 20.
Oh my god.
Wait, you can choose whether you want to do it to hit points or to vitality, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm though thematically looking at this, what I'm going to do here is in this moment, as you can see Sindri that he is turning and he appears to be, even though he has this moment of the upper hand, he's not trying to kill you. And he turns and you can see him trying to leave, and you just nope and just swing out with the hammer and cleave the back of the helmet, and you just watch as it snaps at a 90-degree angle and the body just drops.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oops.
No, that's very fortunate.
Yeah. Get that simple. Get that simple.
Unfortunately, the warden isn't gonna like this story.
But they're
not gonna like anything about anything that we're doing here, and he saw your face, and now you're out.
all right.
The warden
So
has
Half the line that we are going to get out.
Sindri, and Clyde, you three are here. The Schultz is wrapped in binding, and the lawkeeper that is now dead on the
Clyde is
floor
wrapped in
has
binding.
the amulet. What are you guys doing?
Okay, I'm grabbing the amulet. I'm going to point to Sentry and immediately go, pick him up. Let's go.
No, maybe he's got a key. Ah, damn it!
I'm going to pick him up, and I'm going to drop the anti-magic bracelet on the magical bindings.
Oh.
So I guess question. I'll take a quick peek before we go anywhere.
Yeah,
Does it look like there's any locks to these, or is he just literally strung up with like?
There
Metal bands.
actually does on the back as you kind of lift them up. There does kind of seem to be something central that looks like it has some sort of keyhole type entrance on the back.
So when Clyde mentions that, I'll just be just before I take off. Oh, I'll check his pockets to see if he has a key.
Yeah, you quickly pat him down, and he does indeed have a key. And there's about 4 or 5, but after a couple seconds, you finally find the right one, and they do pop off, and the bands kind of unravel and tighten up back into a small kind of cord.
That's better.
He's still going to pick up the guy that he just killed, and yeah. I'm going to take up the corpse, and Sindri's going to we're going to head to the wall with the corpse.
How much blood is on the floor?
Blood, not a whole lot.
Grease?
But
Hey, pick up
this
the
man
corpse,
has a
here.
broken neck.
Yeah, just great. Pick up the corpse. He's coming with us.
Is this man wearing plate armor?
Yes, he is. He is
Then
not
he is definitely
light.
coming with me. That's
Perfect.
He is slightly larger than Sindri's size, but he is small.
that just means there's extra metal I get after I resize it. It's fine.
That's true.
Anyways, so he picks him up, and then the three
I
of
will
us now
say-
that we can all walk.
Sindri, you would know theoretically you have to come back through this hallway on your way out.
Oh.
I was originally taking it for intimidation tactic when we went
Okay,
into more guard.
Beat someone
Wow, so
with a
fair.
guard?
Then I had to be at plate armor to see if I really want to keep him. I'm going to show him their dead boss. This is the intimidation factor.
Also fair. Let's get out of here.
Also, Boko, you might need to reload your camera.
As the grease just dries up, oh boy, we just book it.
Okay, so you begin to book it towards where you can see this physical wall of force that is there. It gives it this blue glow, and it is just this arcane barrier in front of you. And you do see the runes similar to how you open the door on the side of this hall.
Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and. Well, I guess we're already a little too far gone. Let's probably disable this wall.
All right. You just rush up with the amulet and kind of moving over to that and wave your hand, and immediately the wall of force fades into nothing. And as this happens, the eyes of about a dozen different guards kind of look over in your direction. And as soon as they see that, the lights just go yellow as this deep radiates out throughout everywhere, and it is very clearly an alarm. And instantly all of them begin to try and draw weapons as they are all on high alert in this moment. And
There's a jailbreak in the red section.
give me
Prisoner loose in the stone ward!
give me a persuasion check.
I swear to God. Clyde,
Can you like throw your voice to come from the corpse?
15.
Wait, you know what? Okay, wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wait. How can I do this? Can I help at all? Or can I use inspiration to try and assist?
He
I
is
think
an arbiter.
Clyde, don't you have inspiration? No?
I don't think so. I definitely did not get
It's
inspiration.
Cade and the Schalt do.
Cade and Thashalt.
good.
Okay. So Thashalt, you are an arbiter. I will. Yes, I'll say for this, since you are wearing the armor in this situation, Clyde, go ahead and roll this at advantage. So roll it one more time and take the higher. Oh my god!
By the way, does that do I use inspiration for that or not?
No, this is just the situation.
Right.
Oh,
Cool.
thank you.
I've been damaged in the face. We have a dead guard. This is looking real good for us, actually. That's shockingly.
I killed him.
They don't know that. They think it's the jailbreak. Which, we'll figure that out.
Okay, so immediately, 4 of these guards just begin to head up the passage towards the Red Ward. And the others begin to kind of slowly kind of look in that direction, and a few are making their way over, now less hostily and more out of curiosity and seeing the body that you're carrying. And as they're moving over,
them and goes, "You too. You need to take care of him." The last things he said was there was prisoners getting out.
okay, you see as these 2 guards are coming over, and they're the ones in this gilded armor, and they kind of both grab the body and begin to lay it down. He looks dead. Are you sure? Yeah, he looks dead to me. He's definitely dead. And they're like looking down in this moment of chaos. What are you guys doing? You see that central platform where you know all of the controls are.
Controls. Take him to get help, and then we're going to, with purpose, move towards the controls.
Right.
Yeah, you guys know that there is an orb in that central watch observation post that controls not only all the walls of force, but also the massive slaughter stone behemoth that you can see wandering around this hall.
Oh!
That is a huge construct.
All right. Yeah, I'll at least take a look at it. So how complex do the controls look on this thing?
So you guys begin moving in this direction, and I would like for all 3 of you to go ahead and roll me a deception check at advantage here.
All right.
As you try to leave this body with these 2 individuals and kind of move your... Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
That's so
That's really thematic, this injury. Was the one with like a 9?
You know, that makes up for all the bad rolls last year.
True.
Or last
I
week.
have a cheese platter and a dead guy.
So you left the dead guy. You left the dead guy with the other 2 guards. They're looking over him.
And we left him. You have the cheese
They're
platter.
looking over him as you kind of are coming around. Sindri is kind of coming behind, carrying this stuff. Clyde is just waltzing forward and just has this massive presence of the Thashalt behind him, and the guards like move out of your way as you walk straight up onto the central platform, and you can see there is another of the elite guard kind of stationed up at the top of it, and then there is what seems to be one of the wand guards standing next to this glowing blue orb that is hovering upon a pedestal.
The Arbiter here is going to take control of the Eviscerator, or the Slaughter Stone.
Not to worry, please. Go attend to this jailbreak. We need all men on deck.
Okay, Clyde, go ahead and give me one more deception check. This one will just be flat, as this is highly unorthodox. Okay, so in this moment, you can see there's confusion in this man's head, and he's just... This is unusual for an Arbiter to want something like this. Should you not be going to put down the riot? And there is this moment, and suddenly you begin to hear the sounds of combat coming from the hall. And at this point, we're going to go back to where the other room, where we have in the Stone Ward, as the door opens up, and Roland, you see these 4 guards coming down this hall, looking directly at you. And that is going to bring us to Cade's turn.
The rest of the party. Oops.
As Nick, it is Cade's turn.
Send him to a different spot. Why did we send him to where everyone was?
So there is like one central spot before it splits into the red and the Stone Ward, and they just happen to be right at the crux point when you sent them. It just happened to be where this lined up at.
It's fine. They'll get out.
I'm gonna kill you later.
You don't know.
What you don't know might not hurt you. But yeah,
do not hurt my face any further. I need this.
Nicholas, it is Cade's turn.
All right. Cade's gonna turn to Roland. He better be on our side, and she's gonna walk up a little bit and cast heat metal on the caster.
Ooh.
On his armor.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
And walk away.
Go ahead and roll me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and post that if you can.
Oh, why?
That doesn't seem right. That is
Ignore that.
that is
That is
not.
not the right
Fire!
thing to do at all.
No, wait.
And that's when Cade looks him in the face and goes, "No fight."
Doesn't want to work. Okay. I don't know what is with Cade's sheet.
So I think
Eat
he,
metal and run is the Avada Kedavra of first tier D&D.
because he
So that is
can't doff the
2d8
armor
fire
fast
damage.
enough. Yeah. So he's just gonna take the damage.
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Okay.
There's no save if you can't take it off.
Nope.
Yep. No save. There's only a save. Try to drop it.
Yeah.
Well,
He
he
does-
does get a save. He can get rid of the save in 10 minutes.
He passes the con save so
Spend
far.
10 minutes taking the armor off.
Yeah.
Okay, he is not liking that. And so Cade is going to get what is this? Yeah, okay. So, as this mage is being the armor is heated, he launches out 3 of these bolts that go straight towards Cade, and Cade doesn't even get a moment to dodge before they collide with her chest. And she's going to take 10 points of force damage, and I need you to make me 3 Constitution saving throws, DC 10.
Alright.
And unfortunately, the heat metal does
Cade will have
fade.
to use the inspiration on the second one.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Hey! Okay.
Nice.
All right, Vadim, it is your turn. What are you doing here?
Cade is now going to go hide in the corner. No, she's not staying in there.
Deem is the magic caster just cast a spell, correct?
Correct.
He is gonna kind of look, and he can't really get around the party. He's gonna take that wooden piece of refuse that he had, gonna shrug his shoulders, and he's gonna throw it at the magic caster.
Okay, and that'll operate like a dagger. That will definitely hit.
Also, Vadim, you're rolling all of these to GM, just so you know.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
And if you wanna roll me that damage.
Sure.
It's because he's level 8.
I saw that on stream as well, yes.
You're cheating.
And then, as this dagger goes and lashes out, Vadim will take a moment and hold out his hand and send a firebolt also at the magic caster.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
Go for it. That will also hit as well. And with this burst of flame, the scorching just around the neck and beard of this dwarf, he drops down for the moment, unmoving, as that was enough to finish it, and ends the concentration as the Shipcleaver is freed of his paralysis.
Please be on our side.
Am I freed of my blindness?
No, you are not.
Fuck.
Jasira, it is your turn.
Oh, I need a reroll.
Alrighty. I don't go. Oh, shit! Stop! I was gonna say, not thrilled to see all those, I'm just gonna... Let's see, because I was like right about here. We're going to...
Pop and drop them.
I'm just gonna charge in. I need them to charge out.
You can hold your action too if you want.
Actually, so real quick, are they holding that weird little axe doodad, or
Yes.
what do they got?
They do have like this
cool.
axe in their hands.
Oh, that's not cool. Okay. See, I didn't think about what to do here. And all I can do is hold an action. So,
Unless you want to get up in their face, yeah.
yeah. Fuck.
Same.
Monk shit.
Well, here. I mean, we can still move after this, because that was only what? Ultimately, that's only 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So. Well, do we actually need to step 5 feet further, I guess, actually, to
Yep.
get to them?
Technically. These are
Yeah.
3 foot thick
15.
stone walls, remember?
I mean, you said that, but I didn't hear that, so...
I think you were going that
Actually a
session.
thing.
So maybe it's a thing, maybe it's not a thing. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do is we're just gonna come up and try to stunning strike right off the bat.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Nice.
Kill him.
Well, hopefully stun
we
him,
kill him.
but like, if we kill him, that's cool too. So, let's see, that'll be a
Stun him, I'll kill
normal.
him.
I do believe all I need to do is...
Hit him.
So let's do the thing. Let's... Good vibes only. No. I can do it again. So we're gonna do it again.
Yep, that's the bonus action.
Yeah. How about that? Is that better?
16 unfortunately does not hit.
Oh, yeah.
These are heavily armed
like
prison
blade.
guards.
Yeah.
Wait, so stunning
fuck.
strike, you don't have to spend the key unless you hit, right?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, so you don't spend any key.
Right.
Bonus action. Oh, this was the bonus action.
Yep.
Never mind.
So basically what I do is I already have to spend a key to use Flurry of Blows, is how that works.
Mhm.
And so therefore I still get one more hit.
If you want to use flurry
Is how I-
blows. So with monks, you automatically get one as a bonus action, and then if you spend a key, you get another one.
Yeah. I think we're gonna do that.
All right,
we
go
gotta
for it.
try. No.
Oh.
No, we're not gonna try.
Oh
Fuck this
gosh.
shit. I regret everything.
So as you
Well,
just
you better
swing,
enjoy surviving your encounter because we're about to lose ours.
you swing out wildly with your arms, and this guard just pulls you and swaps places with you, pulling you into all of them
Wait,
as
is he
they take a
grappling?
step forward. No, he just kind of sidesteps you
gosh.
as he pulls you into the circle of these guards here. And Roland, it is your turn.
I mean, Jasira
I
had
see.
more movement.
Yeah. Can I at least try to move?
You
'Cause I
can
have at
make an
least
athletics
30
or acrobatics
more
check.
movement.
You can make an athletics or acrobatics check if you would like.
Yeah. Cause fuck that guy. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, you are. They are tight. They're like a group around you right now. They have boxed you in and are trying to cut you off from the others. And so that'll be Roland's turn.
Well, it's working. Roland, do something.
Yeah.
Roland
Roland's
is going to
gonna
hide. He's going to do something.
fuck off. Run
Hey, hold
screaming. I'm going to get help. No.
Run screaming. I'm going to do two things.
Oh man.
No, he's gonna step, and after the guard had used that movement to get Jasira over there, he's gonna step up behind him and just try and get a knife in at the brainstem.
Okay.
And hopefully, the guard had to do a lot to get that effect. He'd better be opening himself up to advantage from Roland.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Yeah, just innately as part of that maneuver, it will be at advantage.
Okay.
I agree with
Dab
that.
him. Dab him real good.
Roland is putting all his eggs into the
Mine, you got it.
attack basket.
Yes, I am. Oh, no, I do have bless, but that's the 16
16 unfortunately does not hit.
because I can't roll above a 10 tonight.
That's going on the Roland miscounter.
No, that was a dagger. That wasn't a rifle.
Oh, good.
Does it count?
You keep a rolling counter for both of them. That's our first dagger miss.
All right, Roland. Is there anything else?
I don't have 2 daggers, so I can't bonus action attack.
Punch with your fist against the plate mail. It never fails.
Slap him.
I can't. I don't have an offhand weapon, and I'm not a monk.
You could still make an unarmed attack offhand, can't you? It's just not
That is
dice.
very specifically a monk thing.
You can do an offhand, but you have to be doing special things with it.
Yeah. Like, if I had 2 daggers, I could do 2 weapon fighting.
Yep.
And then pop. But 1 dagger.
Just swinging out with a
just
fist.
Go like,
yeah.
oh, that one missed. Let me switch hands.
Yeah. All right. Anything else, Roland?
Got the dagger from Desira.
Yeah, the spare dagger. Actually, that's a good point. He's going to bonus action disengage. Sorry. And 1, 2, 3, 4, get over to Cade and be like, Cade, your extra dagger.
I assume I have to wait for Cade's turn, so.
Yep. All right. The guard is going to slice into the Shipcleaver, and the Shipcleaver, who is now free, is going to try and just release a torrent of attacks out against him as well. Ooh, look. I get another natural 20. I love this character. This is great.
This character's cracked.
So glad he's a friend.
I also gave him advantage last turn, didn't I? By doing the whole flanking thing, or gave him a bonus.
That's how he got the natural 20 and the 2 other hits.
Yes.
You're crazy.
Yeah, so as the Shipcleaver just wakes up, you see as he just carves in and cuts into the shoulder of this guy before swinging down and breaking off a piece of the armor, and then just spinning the blade and cutting the head clean off as it just rolls onto the ground. And these brutal criticals are brutal in this new system.
I'm taking credit for that damage.
Go for it. As he is no more, and you can see that he does not recognize the other 2 people who are here, and is immediately, there is this fury and anger and rage in his face as he prepares to kind of raise the axe in the direction, and is kind of looking to see if there's any indication of friend or foe here. And
Prisoner, not guard. Prisoner,
yeah, they are wearing orange jumpsuits, same as him, and they have attacked the same people as he is attacking.
He is not wearing an orange jumpsuit, but he has seen what is going on here. I would like for Vadim and Boko to both roll me persuasion checks at advantage.
This is going to be fantastic.
Come on, give me a Clyde roll.
Okay, there it is. And
it was.
Oh my god!
With that, he just completely ignores the 2 of you and rushes forward straight in to the other group of guards. And that will bring us to Boko.
Boko just looks at this large...
Boko does not look at all. Boko is blind.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Boko looks and sees nothing.
Boko is still standing there. He's going to take the dodge action because he still thinks he's in combat, although he did hear what sounded strangely like an evisceration in his very close vicinity. He probably felt the wind and the splatter from it.
Yeah, definitely.
Like Return to the Sea.
Yeah, he's pretty familiar with the taste of blood, so I imagine, would know. But he is going to sort of lean onto the back foot, taking that dodge action, and I imagine would probably clue Vadim in pretty quickly that he cannot see, because he's facing off against people that are not exactly threats anymore.
All right. And that will then bring us to these guards. And they, for the most part, begin to ignore Jasira as they are more focused on this massive individual as they try to surround him. Jasira, you have one attack of opportunity if you would like to take it, as one of them moves away from you and only one of them squares off with you.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, so you will get hit. You will get hit by one.
Might as well.
You take 5 slashing damage, Jasira, from the axe of the one that is facing off against you, and that will bring us back to Cade's turn.
Right. Cade looks at the massive man attacking him. Like, good. And she is going to where is guiding bolt the guy closest here.
Go for it.
Do an interact with object to hand a dagger over?
Yes, I'll hand you the dagger.
Thank you.
Cool. 11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Inspiration.
Cade's already used the inspiration.
Oh, true.
Did she?
Concentration.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Worthwhile.
This is my guiding bolt.
With the heat metal, is it on your turn or at the top of their turn that they take that?
It does a bonus action. I reapply it, which I will.
Okay, give me the 2d8 then. You hear screaming in the other room.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
All right, and that will bring us to Vadim.
Keep doing it.
A question for you, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I have a class ability that allows me to summon a weapon I have bonded to.
Yeah.
Would I be able to do it right now?
Absolutely.
All right.
And you made a plank weapon? What? Or fighter?
Vadim is going to rush forward, and as a bonus action, he is going to call a short sword to himself.
And this guy that you're moving towards, just for context, is on the ground screaming as his armor is heated, but he is no longer a threat. If that changes what you're going to do or the direction. But his stamina is he's essentially unconscious in the old rules. He's still alive, but is no longer a threat.
Yeah. But Vadim's been a prisoner here for a long time.
This is also true. So, how much of that he understands?
Not be a threat after this.
Just making sure you know what's going on in case you wanted to change.
Can't scream if you don't have a throat.
Oh, what is that?
No. If he stops burning, he might still be an issue. So let's just stab him.
He's got a minute of burn.
Oh, next episode,
Go for it.
We meet his kids.
Ah, yes, vengeful orphans.
Okay, here we go.
And Jasir, you are on deck.
Yeah.
And that's technically at advantage, and yeah, it should be at advantage, and I think it's an auto crit too.
It's an auto crit.
If you wanna,
only if
you
they're
wanna roll
stunned,
for it,
right?
He's incapacitated.
Or unconscious.
Okay.
Incapacitated.
Yeah, the incapacitated are slightly because he's effectively incapacitated. The incapacitated rules are a little bit different, but I think that still applies.
This dude.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how you want to factor this into.
Yeah, we'll just see. You know, at this point, you come over. How do you want to finish this person off?
GG.
As this guy is kind of screaming in his metal armor, Vadim is he goes and kind of throws his hand out, and if Boko could see, unfortunately, this short sword materializes in his hand, and with just a thrust right down into like the center portion of the armor, the guard lets out like a gurgling noise and falls to the ground.
All right, and as he is finished
Boko's just gonna call out to Vadim. He's still like, I hear no more screaming. Are there any more people here?
You can still hear combat down further away, Boko, and Jasira, it is your turn. Unless Vadim, you had any more movement that you wanted to use.
Yeah, hold on. I went from here to here, so I used 20. I will go 10 feet back, so I'm right next to Boko again, and just gotta the arm that's kind of holding that little bit of shield, just put it right in his back. This way, this way.
Kind of guiding him forward.
As that person's life force is extinguished, do I get my vision back?
Nope.
Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
That is latent magical energy. It does not go away until its duration is over. Jasira, it is your turn.
Unfortunate.
Okay. So these three are focused on our big bad barbarian,
Yes,
right?
100%.
Was it blindness, deafness that he cast?
Yeah.
He gets a Constitution save at the end of every.
Is it? I thought it was just
of his turn. Remember right, because I think Lilith has the spell too.
Oh, you're so right. My bad. Roll me 3 con saves, Boko, or 2 con saves. Yeah, that's gone. Thank you.
Well, shit.
Very good.
So as you're pulled away, the vision does clarify.
I just don't want to look at anybody.
That's my bad.
Oh, God! Oh!
Now you wipe the blood out of your eyes and go, oh.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, just
basically, she's gonna pivot over here,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
yeah, and he will
And then we're
take.
gonna.
That does not hit. Go for it.
I thought. Well, so that's why I asked. Was like, basically, are they distracted so she could shimmy that way?
Yeah,
It wasn't.
yeah, you're fine.
But anyway, it sounds like it was fine. But, anywho's. So. I'm going to kick them, because clearly punching them doesn't work. But it's still unarmed martial attack, so we'll see what happens. I want to kick him in the balls.
Go for it. Not quite.
Twice. No.
Yeah, you just can't quite get through this heavy armor. You're punching and kicking, but it is thick plates that you're hitting up against, and right now it is not working for you. Roland. This is an escape in an inescapable prison. It might not seem like it when you've got the Shipcleaver doing all this stuff.
All the heavy lifting.
These are still heavily armored and armored guards.
They were until
like,
you can opener them.
These are all sub, like,
Yes.
15 rolls. Like, that's not
Yeah,
good.
it's been pretty bad.
Those are all sub 10.
Yeah.
All right, Roland, what are we doing?
You and I both can't roll.
The
above
highest
10.
you got was an 11.
I was trying to make myself feel better, but yes, I know.
Yeah. How thick are the bars? Like, how much space is between them? Could I poke?
Yeah, 100%. You can stick an arm through.
Okay. Then he's gonna step to here and just kind of. These are dwarves, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just kind of like looking over the top of the dwarf, just be like, "Thank you. I told you we were friends," and then jab.
You get a gruff just as he is just full on swinging through these. But go and make your attack.
And so, since the guy is backed up against a wall and focused on this other guy, do I get advantage because he's not expecting a jab from the back?
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay. Normal, no guidance.
Yes,
Now I
absolutely.
roll above a 10.
Absolutely at advantage.
Now watch me roll a 1 and a 2.
This is taking the 25 to hit.
A 21.
A 21 does hit.
Finally.
Amazing.
And we'll turn the sneak attack on.
Guys, this Shipcleaver is not supposed to just be a free out, but apparently he is.
Thank you, Shipcleaver. Very cool.
Thank you.
He rolled another natural
Coming up
20.
where we're falling short.
Okay, so that is
11 damage,
11.
piercing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can do math.
I think we've made a friend.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and I really like where I'm at on the other side of these bars with a small weapon going through while they have these big axes focused on the guy with the bigger axe. Yep. So I'm gonna offhand bonus action to weapon through.
Yeah, go for it.
Poke. 13 probably doesn't hit.
No, it does not. But
burned in that one though.
12. You see as the Shipcleaver is just... Oh, they're all connected. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. The Shipcleaver is just mowing through these guys. And you watch as once again he cleaves off another of these individuals' heads. And carves into the other two, leaving heavy gouges as they are extremely weakened by just every single swing that this entity brings. Okay, and that'll bring us to Boko.
I think it's time for Boko to get involved in this combat, so...
All right, good work.
Yeah, he's going to... this is the door right here, right? So I have to go like that to get through?
Yep.
Then I'm going to sidle up right next to the individual as I sort of dash around the bars, and he's going to cock back a huge kick. And Vadim would have a perfect view of this, but as he cocks the foot back and it goes to swing out, the bark that makes it up, this sort of gnarled looking leg, splits out into these like spider-like projections, revealing a nasty blade, and just tries to go straight through. And then let's actually see if it hits first before we go too crazy. Ooh, a 15. Oh no, I'm rolling advantage. I don't think a 15 is going to do it, is it?
A 15 does not.
Then I am going to slam the leg in, deflecting it off the armor, and I'm going to drop down low, spin the dagger, and go for an uppercut offhand attack. We'll see if that works.
Go for it.
Nope.
Yeah, in
it's
this
okay,
moment...
You got that 20 that mattered.
In this moment, there is just this extreme dichotomy between what is happening with the Shipcleaver and all of you against these heavily armored, like there are barely spaces between the nicks of the armor, and you are just scraping and slashing across metal plates and not able to do anything, and this giant axe is just going straight through the armor and just leaving nothing behind. And you are doing what you can, but in this moment it is very clear that these guards are supposed to be extremely effective at putting down anything that happens to happen in here, but you also get the sense that they're not experienced with anything happening here. And as we get to initiative count 20, we will briefly go back, and Thishalt, you and Clyde are at this pedestal where this wand guard is standing next to this control orb, and you can hear the combat coming from beyond this wall of force and begin to see as a body is just kind of flying backwards and the wand guard kind of spins around. What are you guys doing in this moment? And Sindri, you're kind of just behind them.
Am I still big?
Yes.
I don't have much time.
What is that? 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's a minute, it is right on the back end, but you are still technically big. Okay. And your yellow jumpsuit has grown with you.
Excellent. And we're on like a raised platform, right?
Correct. Yeah.
All right. I will grab the guy that like looked the other direction. I'm going to try to grapple him.
Okay. Roll me an athletics check.
All right.
Is he doing a check against him? Because I'm going to use silvery barbs on that check.
Okay, silvery barbs. Yeah, he definitely fails.
Come at me.
You grab this wizard in your arms, and he is definitely grappled.
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled for Cade. That's why the strength is so low.
Yep.
But
yes. Understood.
We're keeping the nat 20. It just shouldn't be a +1.
Yep. No, understood. You are firmly grappling this wand guard here.
The shawl, right. You're going to get advantage, so hopefully to use.
I'm throwing him off.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
All right. Now we'll roll with Sindri stats. Yeah, 22.
Yeah, you just take him and chuck him. Are you throwing him towards where the combat is, towards where you came from, or to either of the other sides?
Whatever looks like the most pain for him to fall to. Like, whatever has the biggest height.
Into the cleaver like he's a baseball.
So you can't see the cleaver. That's kind of about a little bit further beyond your vision. But you can see, like, there is a large, just open room. So you can basically chuck him in whatever direction. It's going to be relatively the same. There are pillars, though, if you want to try and hit one of these pillars.
Yeah, I'll try to chuck him at a pillar. We'll do that.
Okay, so you just chuck him in this direction. He slams into one of these pillars and drops down. Go ahead and roll me 3d6 for this bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Ouch.
Okay.
Man, that's solid.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Clyde and Sindri, as you see, Clyde and Thishal, as you see Sindri toss this dwarf away, and now the guards are directed back at you. What are you guys doing? The orb is still pulsing right there with the blue light. And you can hear
we know a lot about this. You know what we're supposed to do now. And Clyde's definitely going to give bardic inspiration to the Shalt.
Okay.
All right. So I guess I'm going to immediately try and operate the controls and see what we can do.
Okay, roll me an intelligence check.
Eviscerator.
Just a flat intelligence.
Oh boy, here we go. Huh. Intelligence check. Come on, smartness.
It's at advantage.
Oh, that's right. It's at advantage. It's at advantage.
Please.
Oh, thank God.
That's better.
All right, we're good.
So you are maneuvering around this, and it is like searching through a thick web to try and find what you need and pull on it. What are you trying to access here?
I'm just going to, like, while we're sitting here, just go over to Clyde, what the hell do you want me to do?
Get the big fucking murder machine!
This controls...
big murder machine.
Yeah. So this controls everything. You know that it controls the walls of force. You know it controls scrying. It controls different locks. It controls the behemoth.
Yeah, but you also know that the amulet will open a wall of force.
Yep. I'm just letting you know.
You don't need this orb for the wall of force. You need the orb for the behemoth.
True.
So is that what you're focusing on?
Oh, jeez. And we can hear that there's fighting going on down there?
Yep.
Okay.
The wall of force is technically still up right now.
The wall of force is still up.
On the direction that you know your party is coming from, where you can hear the combat.
Oh, okay. Well, I need to take the wall of force down too. Yeah, let's drop the wall of force.
Okay. With the 21, that is enough to activate the wall of force. And as you flick it off, you do see as it drops. And are you trying to drop only that one, or are you trying to drop all four of them?
Oh. Well,
with that high of a check, you have control to choose.
Although I think we want the party with us so we don't have as many guards coming in. Let's go ahead and take one wall down, and then we're going to try and use the behemoth to maybe knock away some guards.
Okay, so right now, on this moment, the wall has been dropped. Clyde, is there anything... You provided the bardic inspiration. Is there anything else that you'd like to do in this moment as the guards are beginning to take attention on you?
How far away did Sindri throw that guard?
Like 20 feet.
I want to viciously mock him as he's flying.
Go for it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he takes 1 point of psychic damage.
Like a bitch.
My neck and my pride.
All right, Cade. Nicholas, what is Cade doing?
Oh yeah, I'm Cade. Sorry.
Hello, Cade.
Cade is just gonna hang back in the corner, and Cade is going to cast Acid Splash and hit the two guards here. So they both need to make a dex save.
All right, I'll roll those. DC 14.
Why won't her stuff roll? I'm so confused.
That is weird.
Her stuff is always
visibility but no control.
I click it and it doesn't do anything.
It does this to Colleen too, though.
Yes, I don't know what her...
Yeah, but with Colleen, it like posts the wrong thing, but it posts.
Well, yeah, it
something.
posts gibberish.
I don't know. It's. Can you just look at the dice roll for now?
DC 14 dex save.
Yep. So
for 1 acid damage for both of them.
okay, so 1 passed, 1
We'll whittle
succeeded.
them down.
Okay.
But they get disadvantage on their next attacks, I think. Let me double check
They
that.
fail.
Nope, never mind. That's a different thing.
That's right.
Yeah.
Or vicious mockery, or
Never mind. It's 1 damage of acid or 0 damage of acid.
All right.
Spray him on the cheek. You don't stop being needy.
Here. Set that up. Okay. And that wand guard is gone. And so Vadim, that's going to bring us to you.
All right. And I do believe that the doorway is right here.
Sorry, give me 1 second.
That's where I went through, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I had to fix where the Schult and Sindri and Clyde were.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, shoot. Hold on. Yeah.
I still can't see anything, though.
Yes,
Yeah, it's a nice black screen.
I'm going to try.
I think this is the other room.
I can split you guys up. And so I'll try and do that here in the background. But yes, Vadim, that is the door.
All right. Just taking a look, because this is like also sort of a barred area, correct? Like there's bars.
Yes.
A barred area, you say?
I was like, I'm not over there, no.
It's not a barred area.
As he's moving in that direction, if he goes right here, will he still have enough space to attack this guy, given that it's kind of crowded?
Yeah, he can be right in that corner next to Boko and we'll be able to attack that guy.
Okay. He will go and make his way to that corner, and he is going to attack this guard right here.
Go for it.
that guard's not having a good day.
Meanwhile, Boko just splashed twice on him, deflected these missiles, stood up, and looked at the big guy and went, like, can you help me out? Like, fuck this guy up.
Yes, that will hit.
Help.
And he is not looking good at all.
Awesome.
But still standing.
I'll hit him again.
Go for it.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Not the right die. There we go. All right. Go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw, Vadim. All right, you slam into one of these bars and barely manage to hold onto the blade rather than hitting with the second one, as he is like ducked down and like crouching in this like turtle defense mode as he is barely hanging on to consciousness in the moment. And that will bring us to Jasira.
Bonus
Oh,
action.
yeah, go for it.
Ooh. I would
Thank
like
you.
to cast Firebolt on him.
All right, you are within 5 feet, so it will be at disadvantage.
I'm gonna take a step back and do it.
Okay. Then he will swing an attack of opportunity, and that will be 9 points of slashing damage against you. But then go ahead and roll.
Hold on a second. As a reaction, I would like to cast Shield.
Okay, it will still hit through the shield because that only brings you up to 16 since you're not in armor.
Oh, okay.
So
Am I taking this off of the max or temp HP where it is in the thing?
You'll take it off of the normal the hit points, not the temp HP.
Hit points.
Yep.
And you said 9, correct?
9. And then you can roll that firebolt.
Okay.
All right, 12 unfortunately does not hit. And that'll bring us to Jasira.
One moment, the earbuds are dying.
Oh no. Roland, you're on deck.
I know, that's why I always have a backup. Okay, so So Jasira is gonna try to cast sleep on this bitch in front of her because she's done.
Okay.
She can't hit him, so it's time for bed.
Just go to bed.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm done with you. And that's not awful, but it's low.
Oh no. Hold on.
Oh no.
You have 22 HP.
I think so.
Is it that? Are you kidding me? Do over.
Let me.
No.
I think that I don't think we have any difference on the spell changes there yet. I think it's just 5d8 affecting hit points. But yeah, I think that is just one too low. Oh, that is so brutal.
Hitting me.
Does it hit the one that's not looking good instead?
I would say no, because she would risk putting someone else to sleep unintended if she directed it at the room. That is, oh my gosh, that hurts.
that hurts.
But hey, we know how many hit points they have now.
You watched as it hit him, and he did everything he could to hang on, and it was just not quite enough. And that'll bring us to Roland, unless you want to use any movement.
Oh, I'm looking.
You can go. The door. It shows locked. This door is open, so you can leave if you would like.
Just leave. Go home.
Just leave.
Bye,
Go home.
y'all. Peace out.
Fuck this game. I'm out.
Yeah, it's only supposed to be 5d4 anyway, so it wasn't quite that close, because that's the spell change. But it does affect health
There's
points.
Spell change?
5d4 to actual hit points instead of 5d8 to stamina.
Correct. Yeah.
Roger. Okay.
Roger.
So should that be re-rolled?
Well,
because that's a significant difference.
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and re-roll it. I would be surprised if we get there, but let's go for it. Roll me 5d4. Yeah, we're at like 11.
Nah.
Yeah, so not quite as close, but we'll keep it for the thematics.
Well, let's see.
Oh, so they have 22 hit points, not 22 stamina.
Correct.
Well, fine. We will patient defense then. Since he's going to come and hit me, we'll use that as a bonus action and we'll stay put.
Okay. Noted. Roland, you're up.
Okay, trying to do the same thing as before with this guard being surrounded by people.
Yeah.
And trying to
yes,
clock
he
him
would
at
definitely
advantage.
have advantage. He's completely surrounded at this point.
All right, dagger.
Yes.
With
you don't even need to roll. Just with a quick slice across the back of the neck, he falls down, and you can see that he is definitely, he's not dead, but he is bleeding out at this point. He is no longer a threat.
Then let's see if we can extra dead him. I can't get anywhere else because that hallway is so clogged. So
yep.
May as well extra dead him.
Go for it. That hits.
18.
Yeah, 18 is their AC.
Okay. Turn off sneak attack.
18. Fuck.
And that'll be 3 damage and a crit and a double crit. So that's 2 death saves.
Yep. All right, and then it'll be back to the Shipcleaver. Oh boy, he only has one guy here.
Why are you all dying so fast?
Actually doesn't hit. No, that one does. Okay.
And Roland will just kind of like give him a nod after taking that one down.
There's not much recognition in the rage. There is enough that he sees you and acknowledges it, but it is slight.
That's fine, as long as he knows that I'm killing the same people as he's killing.
Yes, he seems to be directed. There was a moment where there was that uncertainty, but luckily with the what Boko was able to lead on, he is fully moving to get out and focused on the dwarves, but not quite able to get through the last one yet. Didn't roll a natural 20
just
for
kill
once.
everyone who's shorter than 5 feet tall.
Hey!
All right, Boko, you're up.
So, just to clarify, Roland knocked 2 death saves off of this one that's directly in front of me?
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something completely different then. Boko is going to hold the prosthetic out, and that bolt that he stuck in it earlier is just gonna be consumed by the bark for a minute, and he's going to bring it down, and he's gonna drop down low, drive both the bolt and the dagger into this to try to finish him off. Specifically using the prosthetic, he's gonna try to steal this person's soul.
Oh.
So let's see how this goes.
Do it.
Yeah, you finish off with just a quick movement, just straight into the jugular that finishes off with a gurgle, the dwarf below you, and you feel a shudder within the prosthetic as you can feel the mechanism working and it's surging, and you watch as completely differently to what Jasira is able to do, but you actually watch as there is some sort of wraith being elevated out, this spectral-like presence that is pulled out of the body, and you see this wraith-like mouth, these deep sunken eyes of this darkened vision of this dwarf as he is screaming, trying to hold on to this soul essence before it shatters. And whatever happens, it didn't function properly, but you got a piece of what it might look like and some information to build on.
Very cool.
Anything else?
Nope. I'm pretty content with that.
All right. And at this point, you all distantly hear as there is these heavy rocking of the stone.
Nope.
Off switch.
And it's less like a footfall and more like a shaking of the entire fortress.
Oh, that's the cannons.
And
oh yeah, we need to get to where we're supposed to be.
with that, Clyde, Sindri, and Thashalt, you all are positioned upon this central observation post. What are you doing? You have control, at least for the moment, of this orb, but you see as guards are closing in on you fast.
Okay.
Can we close the door?
There are what door? You're on an open.
There's no way to seal the observation post.
No, at least not what you can tell. If you want to try and search for the sphere for a way, you can try that, but it'll be Thashalt's action to try and manipulate it in that way.
All right. I mean, God, I'm gonna look at the evil on this one. I think. Do we want to just try and kill them with the big guy, or
get the big guy? Get the big guy.
Big guy. All right, we're using the big guy then.
All right, roll me an intelligence check at advantage, Thashalt.
All right. Ears open.
Sindri's over in the corner, but I'm the big guy.
No, but we can get a second big guy. Do you realize how insane if there was two of you?
Yeah, no.
That is true.
Thashalt, it is like a web, and despite weaving your way through, you're not able to pick up on the strands to control the behemoth just yet. That is your action. Clyde, you and Sindri are still positioned on this. Sindri, there are two guards rushing up to you as well. I know you can't see right now because you're split on maps.
Thashalt, did you use your inspiration already?
Not the bardic inspiration.
Yet, but I don't think a D6 is going to help.
No, I mean his inspiration from Vote.
No, inspiration.
Oh, I don't think so.
Do I try and use it here, though?
Is it a single D20 or is it another roll at advantage?
It's another roll.
Question. It's another roll at advantage, then.
Yep.
Oh.
Or is it? I'm sorry. Is it one more? Or is it another advantage roll?
It's another advantage roll. It's just a repeat of the roll.
You know what? We'll use inspiration for this. Why not?
Yeah.
Do it.
Let's try our best here.
Now use that bardic inspiration.
You gotta believe. There we go. What's the bardic? D6.
D6.
All right, come on, D6.
Come on.
Okay.
22.
You, for a moment, you are lost in this web, and then this focus comes like a divine light through your mind as this path illuminates, and you hear the words of Clyde, and you're able to seep through the various strands of magic, and you latch onto the one, and you hear those giant footfalls of the massive mechanical bull behind you, and you have access to the Slaughterstone Behemoth. What are you trying to have it do?
All right, you two, defend me. It's time to start swinging. I'm gonna just start swinging at all the guards.
Okay.
Sock 'em robots.
And with that,
the guards. The slaughterer is here. Oh no, the slaughterer is here.
with that, this Slaughterstone Behemoth, there's a wand guard right next to it, and it just slams him into the post, and he just gets crushed in between the Slaughterstone and the post, and it will barely hang on in the moment.
Aha! What do you think the odds are that we can get the schematics for these things later?
Sindri, you have two guards rushing up to you. What are you doing?
All right. Important question.
Mm-hmm.
If I make a really big bolus, can I ensnare multiple people?
A really big what?
Bolus. One of the weapons.
With what?
It's a bludgeoning weapon, and I can make any bludgeoning weapon out of stone.
Oh! Sure!
Only Marshall.
Why not? I'm down.
Oh.
Alright. He's gonna make it. So, Large Sindri is going to, like, reach into the ground and, like, pull up a large bowling ball and just get it and just chuck it down the stairs.
Sure.
Oh no.
Regret on the DM's face.
I mean, you're proficient and it's a strength, so roll something equivalent for the D20. I don't, unless you have Bolas ready to go in your sheet.
When the DM looks at you and goes, I don't know, roll fucking something.
What?
It should be equivalent to like any martial weapon that you have.
So it'll be just a +5. Oh, that's a 13.
+5, it should be +8.
The weapon specifically is a deck save, so...
Oh! Sure, why not? Yeah, that's a failure.
Right.
That's a pass. Okay, so you just throw this and... Yeah.
I'm not sure.
We're gonna run with it. We're gonna run with it and keep going. You toss this bowling ball, and this one of them is armored in more kind of light armored leathers, and he just jumps out of the way. But the one in heavy armor just gets bowled over and pushed down the stairs out of the direction. And that was the one that
use this to like take off the top 2 steps to form this. The steps are just gone.
Sure.
Okay, great.
This stone comes from somewhere. I'm taking it from the steps.
Okay, yeah, let's roll with that.
Buy me some good time.
Go ahead and roll me a D8 plus your strength.
Okay. So that'll be 5.
Okay. And then, Sindri, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I don't like that.
All right. You feel yourself being locked up as your muscles are unable to move.
And
put that on.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm still in the blocking the entrance though, aren't I, right?
Yes, you are. You're keeping them. There are 2 entrances to this, but you are keeping them from one. However, Clyde, the guard from the top does jump down, and he is moving in your direction. Anything that you're doing?
Oh.
Well, I was hoping he wouldn't come to someone actually getting to me.
I'm just gonna like kind of peek over. Don't worry, Clyde, I believe in you. I'm busy.
He used his action to get down right now, but he is moving in your direction, seeing what you guys are doing.
Where is he at, like, the lip of this thing?
You should be able to see.
High strike.
He's right here.
Could I push him off?
No, he is firmly in the center of this thing. He was on the top portion and has just hopped down into it to come confront you. He seemed to be the one coordinating this whole group.
I guess I'm gonna whip him.
All right.
Whip him good.
I don't have a whip in my inventory anymore. Why not? Oh, because we got it stolen. Put all this back.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any weapons on you. I don't think.
It was my belt.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that does not hit.
No. Caught at the shot. Hurry up!
I'm working on it.
Cade, what are you doing?
I would also like to give bardic inspiration to Sindri.
Okay.
To hopefully break out of this bullshit.
Please.
He's begging you.
Nicholas, what's Cade doing?
Cade is... Alright, so there's one person there left, so we're gonna cast... 2 character sheets up. It's Frostbite on the one guy standing that she can see.
Okay, con save?
No, I think that's an attack roll. But I wouldn't know because none of these things are working. I need to look into that. Constitution save, yeah.
He failed that.
Ooh.
Alright. So 1d6, and the next weapon attack is at disadvantage.
Alright, sounds good.
Before the end of its next turn.
Yeah. Vadim, you're up.
Okay, so we have these two are presumably dead.
Yes. They are very dead. There's one completely healthy and one on the edge of life.
Would I even be able to get to this guy? Because we have our big fella right here.
Yeah, you can get around the bodies that are lying on the ground.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Like that?
Yep, exactly like that.
Okay. I will. How does this guy look?
Sorry, which one? Ping again? He looks completely healthy, but terrified. Like, even in the small slit of the eyes, you can see that he is watching his companions be cleaved down with you all. And he is not in a good sense of mind.
Me too, dude. Me too.
Wonderful. All right. Well, let's just, he seems lonely. Let's send him to his friends.
Oh my god.
I'm going to attack him.
Go for it. Yeah, that hits. All right. He is still standing.
Let's see here. I'm gonna attack him again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you just with a two quick strikes, one to deflect the weapon out of the way, and then next one to go straight through the throat. And with this, you just fell this guard quickly for expediency here to try and get you guys on the same map. And he is no more.
As a bonus action, let's go and cast Vicious Mockery on this guard right here.
Sure, why not? Let's kill him with Mockery. Yeah, he fails. What is it? You need... Oh no, you need 5. So he doesn't die from that. But he's not. He's he's mocked, he's upset, he's scared, he's probably pooping his pants right now. Dude is not looking good.
And confused.
Yeah.
Shitting your pants is a free action.
Jasira, you see as this dark elf has come and just cut down the guard that was giving you trouble. There's one more guard that is on the edge, or there's the door open, and you can actually see the wall of forces dropped now.
You know what? She doesn't care. She wants his soul.
Okay.
Because she can do it successfully. So she wants to use literally all the attack she needs to actually kill him, and absorb him into her bracelet.
Okay, go ahead and give me 3 attacks or we'll start with 2 attacks at advantage.
Because, like, this has to work, right? Right? It has
That
to work.
hits, yeah.
Hey,
Those both hit, roll me damage.
Fuck
Go,
yeah.
go, go.
About damn time.
They
Yeah.
slap him into the shadow realm.
He is not
I know, right?
He is not dead yet, but you are doing work on him.
We're going. I want to do it again.
Okay, go for it.
I will use a key. I have one more key. I can do this.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Do I kill him?
Yes.
Is he mine?
He's yours. You pull absorbing this time a solid gray stone. Where do you want it? Bracelets,
It's
rings?
on her bracelet.
Yeah, so
It's a
you
bracelet.
pull a solid stone gem out that coalesces into the bracelet from this guard. And he is no more. Roland.
Okay. Roland is going to... Let's see here. I'm fairly certain that... Oh, that is not... Oh, screw you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gets him to there, and then a bonus action... Oh, wait, hang on. The door's open.
Yep.
I got you, fam.
Okay, cool. Then
For now.
he will go ahead and yeah, sure, we'll bonus action dash and get through here.
Go for it.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get
Yeah,
down
and I'm
into
gonna
the next
say-
area to look around.
With this guy, the Shipcleaver is just gonna knock him out and begins rushing forward as you all begin making for this doorway. And at this point, we're
I
going
didn't
to.
realize there was another guy there. I thought that's
I mean,
who got
he is literally almost dead.
He is now a
Yeah,
pink
but I
stain
could have
on
stolen the
Dreadhold
kill.
floor.
I could have been the new Is.
Would you like to steal the kill?
Kill steal.
I
wanna
still
kill
had
this?
the action, sure.
Go
Bonus
for
action dashing past, just jab with the dagger.
Go for
Probably
it.
wouldn't be getting advantage doing that though, but let's go for it. Let's get the nat 1.
I believe.
That hits.
Oh, nice!
Let's go.
That's good.
And since he's engaged, I get the sneak.
He's engaged.
Or
Congratulations.
Good for him!
Congratulations! Have a knife. Clunk. For 8 damage.
Yeah,
on
you finish
shit
him off
rolls.
just rushing by, cutting at the jugular as you run by and out the door. And all of you find yourself in the middle of this pitched battle in the observation post and see this massive metallic creature stomping around the center and can see the focus is around the central hub. And I think everyone should be on now in roughly the right
I
spot.
can see.
Okay.
Look at all the
I
people.
can see clearly.
And
I cannot see the map.
I couldn't either at first.
oh, because it's the old token. That's why I need to update your vision on this one too.
Do we need to re-roll initiative when we run in?
Oh,
There we
you guys can't see the initiative, can you?
No.
There's no initiative for me either.
Yeah, let's just real fast. It'll probably be easier than me trying to input it all. If you guys could quickly, everybody from top to bottom, roll initiative on this one. As we're wrapping this up.
Hey! Oh, no valid token was selected. That's bullshit.
That's my best initiative all night.
Nope. Oh, it's so buggy for Roll20 right now.
Yeah, if you let all of them come through, you should be able to grab your token and re-enter it, Clyde, with that value.
Okay. There we go. 23, 4.
Did the Schultz come through?
Yeah,
Yes, it did.
13.
Cool. Okay, Clyde, the Shalt, Jasira, Cade, Vadim. Oh, it's still showing up that. Okay, there we go. Vadim, Boko, Sindri, Roland. And we'll throw him in here too. We'll put him. Oh, fun.
Ruh-roh.
Okay. And Clyde, as you see them rush in past the wall of force, what are you doing?
All right. Is there anything that looks like a speaker on this control panel?
Not that you see innately.
Yeah, microphone.
No, there doesn't seem to be anything that looks like any sort of auditory equipment that you're familiar with.
I'm just not made for combat, people.
There is that guard still coming directly at you.
I know. Okay, I'm getting tired. I'm just gonna whip him again. I can't do anything. Too much.
That actually hits.
21.
Holy shit.
Damn.
He done it.
Whip him good.
Nice.
You're now... Never mind.
I've successfully distracted him. Please don't let him kill me, Thashalt.
I'm trying my best.
All right, Jasira.
So, do we know what direction we're ultimately trying to get to? I'm assuming it's just handle the guards here, but I don't know.
We have to go directly across through this area and set the explosion at the wall that they're attacking with the cannons.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh boy.
Clyde, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
I don't like that.
We will.
We will?
Sindri, you take 8 points of piercing.
Alright.
How tall is this little centerpiece here? I mean, I see the stairs,
Like 10 feet.
So easily climbable with an acrobatics?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I don't want to get too close to the bad guys down there, so we're just gonna go over here and try to climb the wall.
Go for it. Give me an acrobatics. Yeah.
It's easy.
It is easy for you, and you quickly hop over to the other side, and you see the Shalt and Sindri.
That'll be the turn.
All right, Roland.
Okay. We need to be going south, right?
West. So it's south, but they're
directly across.
This
I'll run
is
this
shifted
side.
map, yeah. West on this map, but it is south on the directions. I forgot to turn my map when I made it.
How dare.
I know. I'm the worst.
Perspective shift.
Across. Okay. Roland's gonna run in and just kind of like seeing the behemoth down to the... That then becomes the east.
I know. Yep.
It was just kind of like, and then sees that it's attacking guards and goes,
huh?
Cool.
Oh.
And is going to run up to here and get into basically trying to tag team this guard with the big guy.
All right.
Who is this dude right here?
That is a
He's
wand
the
guard.
guy that got
One of the
Sindri
wand guards.
tossed.
It looks like a
So
magic
he's
Injured.
and restrained.
Not restrained.
No, that's not Bolo, dude. That's
No. This is the guy that got picked up and physically thrown.
Yes.
Gosh, is
Just
he prone?
yeeted.
He was prone. He is no longer prone.
Okay, then I'm going to try and flank this guy with the big dude.
Go for it.
All right.
Stabby, stabby.
Do I need to roll anything to get flanking, or?
Yes. For this one, I'm going to say it's speed, so go ahead and roll me a dexterity check. It's about how fast you get around behind him. Yes, you do have
14.
advantage.
Cool. Then dagger.
That'll hit.
All right.
And that'll hit.
What? No, 2 off from it. Okay. So the first one with sneak. Ooh, that's some good sneak.
Nice.
And then second one without. For a total of 16 damage.
Very nice. Anything else?
There was that, and then he'll just... he'll sit there, still harrying him. So I'm done.
Yeah. With somehow another natural 20. The Shipcleaver is going to kill through this one, too.
You know what? I thought this was a bad decision, but this turned out to be a really good decision.
He was supposed to be an even fight for the Slaughterstone Eviscerator. I'm just going to say that.
Oh.
But then the nat 20s happened, and that did not happen. So
both of them are on our side.
And then he started pasting everybody.
he just missed. One, he's going to move over here and make second attack. Yeah, that hits.
Brightness concentration, please. Crit him.
Yes.
Take him down.
Another natural 20, please. Garçon.
That is enough to kill him as well.
We're doing a prison break. It's a little late to ask that.
I don't know.
All right.
Sindri unparalyzed.
This is the craziest sales pitch rendezvous I've ever had.
Yes, he definitely is, as the hold person is gone.
Yes. I just need to make sure I have my reaction in case something interesting happens.
No, absolutely. Vadim, you are up.
Okay. He'll kind of step into the room. We'll get about 30 feet this way. I do also have to apologize. I realize I've been slightly playing this class a little bit wrong.
It's all good.
I'm coming off a 12-hour shift, so my brain's kind of fried. He's gonna go and cast a firebolt on this fellow.
Well, thank you.
Here.
I don't know you yet, but so far you're my favorite.
Which fellow?
The one next to Clyde.
Oh. Do you have vision on him? It should be
okay,
just
yeah.
okay. Cool. I see. Oh yeah. Look at that.
Maybe not.
No, you would have just a small gap in between this, so he's gonna have half cover. But you can go ahead and make an attack. Oh yeah, with the 10, that does not hit. Anything else?
No. I've moved my movement and I cast my spell.
All right, Boko.
Boko is going to rush. I think we should. No, let's go dead center. Let's go through the middle here. Boko's going to be directly behind this guy, and gets a quick glance at everybody here. He's also going to take a shot at the guy that's harrying Clyde. He's going to raise up the prosthetic and, using the arcane power within, fire that bolt out of it at the creature that's near Clyde.
Okay, that is a line, right? Yep, straight line up to 90 feet.
And so, could he have done it in the motion as he was running? I guess I was right next to Cade. Because this is, you said this is 10 feet up, right?
Yes. So that line, Clyde has a line. That line, there's a wall in between for Roland's. So you would either just going through and potentially risking Jasira is probably the best. Otherwise, you could go through and try and hit Sindri on the way to him. But you're going to hit somebody on the line because you got to get around that middle wall is the problem. Because this is like a parapet.
Okay, I got you.
Jasira's used to artificial.
Hey now.
No, I'm a
She's
good,
used to
I'm a good guy.
the shot.
I'm gonna change target over and smack the one in the distance then over here.
Okay, so try and
sure Sindri is capable.
Well, you could direct that one. You could direct that one through the scout and into the elite guard, and hit both of the, or go towards both of them.
It should only hit one.
Yes, but it will.
It stops moving.
If it hits one of them, then it'll stop. But if the first one dodges it, then it'll still go and could hit the second one.
Okay, that's fair enough to me.
Okay, so dexterity saving throw. Well, the first one got hit, so go ahead and roll damage as he got a 4.
This is going to be 3d8.
I love this spell.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice. Thashalt, as you are focused and actually seeing through, kind of visualizing around the behemoth in kind of a small area scry, you see on the opposite end behind the force wall to the east 2 figures. One of them is and you see them behind the force wall on that side.
He's there with another figure?
They're there with another figure.
So Iz went in and got someone else out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and which force wall is this?
The one to the east.
The bottom.
Yep, the bottom.
Oh, wait, don't we already have the east unlocked?
No.
Oh, no.
Literal
I'm sorry.
east, yeah.
Yes, this is turned.
Yeah.
I tried to put a compass rose to help, but I don't know if you can see that.
I see him, he's down here.
No, that works, okay. Well, we know that they're... I mean, I'm having this behemoth pretty much attack the guards.
The behemoth has received a default command that it will continue.
Great.
For now.
Continue swinging at the guards. Perfect. Okay, I guess I'll open that wall then.
All right, give me an intelligence check.
All right, cool.
At advantage.
All right, sweet. Boop. And...
Yeah.
Awesome. All right.
Nice.
Without much trouble at all, you drop down that force wall as well.
All right, great.
All right, and that will bring us to Cade.
I'm so good at this game.
Now, since I'm in control of Cade is going to cast Enlarge on Sindri.
So, just as Sindri starts to shrink back to his normal size, he gets enlarged back up.
I assumed because you said it would only last for like a second, I cast it during like when we were up here again.
Yeah, sure.
So I get another minute.
Big Sindri has arrived.
And because I assumed there was like the 1 second. Bigger than that, I am 15 feet across. My token. I am a huge creature.
Oh my God.
I'm 26 feet tall. Well, 28 feet tall, excuse me. I'm 28 feet tall, Sindri. Yeah, there we go. That's Sindri.
Lord.
Oh boy.
What are you doing? Is Cade moving at all?
Cade will kind of hang more in the back, but doesn't want to get separated from the group, so I guess moving about here. Alright. And Sindri is going to yell a booming screech as intimidating as humanly possible, King Kong style. And just reach into the ground and pull the biggest fucking hammer you've ever seen in your life. And it's not a swing like you normally would do, it's more like a golf club to the guy next to him. And just swings at him.
He is now a crimson streak.
Roll me roll me just an attack with your traditional maul right now. Just for the D20 roll.
Alright, well, I'm going to use my inspiration if that doesn't hit. Not inspiration, but bardic inspiration.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
So I can't tell you if it hits or not. You have to decide if you want to use it.
Gotta use it with it.
It probably
Okay.
doesn't because 16 and below hasn't.
Okay, so as you just take this golf club swing, it is just half red mist and half body flying through the air as he just launches clean over the rest of the group.
Yikes.
And as this is now getting a bit out of hand with the numbers that you have, we're going to give a general indication of what you want to try and accomplish for the combat, and then we'll narrate it all. So Clyde, what is Clyde's goal for wrapping this up and moving on?
Clyde's going to take the attack of opportunity because he wants to move back behind Big Sindri and Jasira
Okay.
and give Jasira his last Herald of Legend. So
Both
all
the
of your
guards are
attack,
looking at
Jasira.
the massive giant and don't even swing at you.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. Clyde just okay. Yep, Sindri will take care of it.
Everyone just like.
And Jasira, your attacks will have a plus D6 for this next.
You literally cut out the plus.
Jasira, what is your overall goal for the rest of this? Are you focused on attacking? Are you focused on pushing through? What are you trying to do? Don't speak to me in actions, but in general desire.
No.
Yeah, I would say a combo there of basically if there's someone in front of her, she'll try to take them out before she gets to the other side.
All right.
She will not go out of her way to defeat everybody.
Yeah, so moving through, kind of running towards where the guards are at. Roland, this is shifting in your favor, and you can feel it. What is your next move? You can see some guards coming from the side, but for the most part, the path towards the door on the other side is clear.
Which side?
He,
Raise the force.
So he's going to be continuing to tag team with the Shipcleaver by just like calling targets for him basically and going that one over there and then tag team with him and try and guide him through to the right door out and then get as fast as he can down to the wall and get the charge placed.
Okay, are you going through the middle portion through this observation post, or are you going to hit this group of guards down at the bottom?
I mean, we don't want them following us.
All right.
I
And
thought about using the Whisper's little boom boom disc, but I have a Shipcleaver, so
I mean,
I'll
He's
save
doing
the
real
boom boom
good.
disc for another day.
he's doing real good. He's scary. Barbarians, man. Barbarians with the new rules are busted.
Might
Vadim.
need to be balanced.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that.
Vadim is going to be following the group, and whatever the most expedient way to get in whatever direction that they're heading, he's going to be following that.
All right, so kind of hugging.
Occasionally, like, yeah.
Yeah, hugging the edge of this observation post, kind of helping out where he can, but more focused on the door rather than the enemy. Boko, what is Boko's goal?
Boko's pretty spent at the moment, so he's going to be moving specifically behind the Shipcleaver with the express intent of salvaging any more mechanical fodder that comes from this creature. And he's just going, anything this behemoth fells, he's going to try to like just rip pieces off and jam them in the bag of holding.
Beautiful.
And I do have a perk that allows me to salvage quite a few things.
Perfect. Okay, shoot me a message in Discord DM, and I'll take care of that after the session for the details of that. But yeah, you're grabbing bits and pieces just in the wake of this bloodbath of the Shipcleaver and Roland as they are moving
I'm just
through.
walking behind him like,
Yep. Roland is just dancing through the blood, basically. And Boko's just dunk, 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 dunk.
Tishal, what is your goal
collecting the loot.
with this?
I would say my goal is that I'm going to just continue to utilize the machine here to just kind of swat away the guards as they attempt to come in. And then I guess, well, shoot, if everybody's come in from the right side, this is everybody that we were expecting, right? For like
Yep.
our party.
Yep.
I guess I'll probably work to, what's the escape route? Are we going west or south?
We're going
West on this,
West
south.
or left.
Yeah, we're going left on the map,
Which
south.
is
South.
left.
Oh, okay.
I've
Sorry.
already oriented myself, so south. Yes,
You're
okay,
your
good.
other south.
Real.
south, but left on here.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
So south.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, so that's fine. So I think probably what I'll do then is to prevent us from having more guards form in, probably try and seal off both the northern and eastern walls after we've gotten everybody in, and then open up the south wall after we've cleared out the room.
All right, go ahead and give me one more intelligence check at advantage.
Sure.
Okay.
9. All right, so that might take a while.
Yeah, for now, you're not able to kind of get those. You're focused on kind of getting the behemoth, and you need to move, and you just kind of have to leave it as is. Cade is kind of following up, doing what she can. Sindri, what is your goal with this?
Sindri is going to be on a rampage.
Okay.
He's going to be going around smashing people flat like a pancake with his hand. He's just going to pick up people and toss them in the walls and just having a grand old time. And he's going to make sure he grabs like 2 corpses with plate armor to take with him when we actually leave.
Sure.
These are mine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and they're going to be like his wife. He's just going to have like 2 corpses in his hand, just...
Alright, Sindri's gonna beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Alright.
Alright, so as you have made it down out of, as Sindri, the Shipcleaver, Roland, Jasira, just moving in this line of death, taking out the last handful of guards that are in here, and the behemoth acting as a diversion to keep other guards away, kind of smashing at that doorway. Thishal is able to pull up one of the walls of force, but not the other, and has to leave. You all rush down to the south into those tunnels. Luckily, the vaults are not heavily guarded, and you don't run into any other guards, as they are all focused on the defense of the fortress, and you can hear the cannonballs now slamming into the walls of the ship, or the walls of the fortress, excuse me. As you make it down towards the wall, Roland, you place down that explosive device, set it as you were shown to do, and you all take steps back and curl behind the wall, and it shatters and cracks, and you see that the impact has already been done on the outside of the wall, and it falls free, giving you about an 8-foot sized opening. As Sindri, by this point, you've started to shrink. Well, he started to shrink. This has been at least a minute by now, and you all begin to head.
In the very end, just Big Sindri just shoulder checks the stone wall and just finishes blasting it open.
Yes, absolutely.
Scare the pirates on the other side. Just a monster just erupts out of the wall.
And as you are pulling out of Dreadhold, this successful mission, and additional people just with you, you all as a group begin to head down the rocks and edge of the island towards where the ship is set in the harbor, and you can see the cannonball still firing. You see creatures in the sky going after the ship from above, and you see giant magical ballista from the walls of Dreadhold firing at the Pride down in the bay. But you know, based on the shore, where there's supposed to be rowboats waiting for you. And as you head towards that direction, you do see Corwin and Valaris there with the rowboats waiting for you.
Is there enough room in the rowboats for all the extra people?
With this,
Shipcleaver's the big boy.
As you all,
Sindri just wades out to the ship. Just
the Shipcleaver is gonna cut our rowboats in half, guys.
No.
I imagine his rage has faded by now.
It's written on the tin, guys.
He's gonna part the sea. Just.
As you all approach these rowboats, you see Corwin and Valaris standing next to the rowboats, and you see a group of guards surrounding another group of vibrant colored individuals with various masks of shapes, sizes, and colors. And standing at the front of them is a man in a long black trench coat, a staff with a gilded head on it, as he stands at the front of this group of elves being gathered together, and you watch as Corwin and Valaris begin to direct Vadim over in his direction. And most certainly, Jasira, you recognize the form of Galreth Rankon, and that is where we're going to wrap up for tonight. Sorry for this long episode. We'll have a little bit more to wrap up here with our special guest, but thank you again, Jeremy, for joining us for this wonderful escape from Dreadhold, and we look forward to seeing you guys again next week. We'll talk to you then.